I'm back in my body, back behind my eyes. I'm back in control, I'm ready to drive. Back behind the wheel, are you ready to ride off into a field of road, into the night, into the night, into the night, into the night. If empty's your well, if broken's your cup, well, I'm just back from hell, hell, I'll pick you up. Let go your hand here, I'll hold on tight. The light is a trick, let's go into the night, into the night, into the night, into the night. It's still in the corner, it's still in the park, it's still in the morning, it's still where you are. It's still up your alley, it's still out of sight. It's still now, shall we? Yes, into the night, into the night, into the night, into the night. I'm back in my body, back behind my eyes. I'm back in control, I'm ready to drive. Back behind the wheel, are you ready to ride on into a field of road, into the night, into the night, into the night, into the night.
Well, hello out there. Well, we're early tonight. No one's going to know what's going on. But we've got cases to crack.
Hippie fiasco. Hippie fiasco.
Hey, Ron. Yeah. Hippie fiasco, indeed, indeed. Hippie fiasco rides again. Hey, Carl Mead. That just rhymed by accident, just by fate. Hey, we're early. It's not that late. Stop me. Somebody stop me. Don't you sometimes wish you could reach through that screen? Greetings, Earthlings. Hey, Ron. Hey, Carl. Hey, Eric. So we're doing a special surprise early show. I just realized I just got myself a cup of ice. Finish line flags on it. A cup of ice. What good is a cup of ice? I'm just drink just some cold air, please. Ma'am, I'd like a glass of cold air. Shaken, not stirred. Willy Tea Taylor's out there, and he apparently has gotten wind of some mysteries that need solving, and we need the help of serious detectives here on Hippie Fiasco Rides Again. Look at that. Hey, I'm going to have to fix that. Evening, Michael, sir. We got some good detectives already in here. Please share the stream. Let people know that we're going to need some help out here if we're going to get to the bottom of these mysteries. And we I'm trying to think if am I leaving anything out, Willie?
Is there any left?
Your voice is now in the cast.
Oh, I'm here now.
Well, sort of. I'm just realizing I thought it would take a while to get a crew of detectives in the chat, but it looks like there's some people in here already.
I gave it a post. I think it's the first time I've ever posted.
Well, there you go.
We actually cracked the case, so there could be some new crackers out there.
Oh, wait, I better... speaking of crackers, just cracked open a can of something. Oh, what is that? Hold on.
Textopolis by Last Call Brewery here in Oakdale, California. Support the local breweries.
Do that again. You're on the stream now. Yeah, is it good?
This case brought to you
I
by
bet that's too hoppy
Textopolis.
for me. I bet that's too hoppy for me.
It's not too.
No?
It's not too. I'm not a big hoppy guy either, but I'm more of a sod guy.
Right. Well, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, Willy Tea Taylor's here with us. I've missed you. I haven't seen you in way too long, even though it's only been days, but still.
Well, you know what I've been up to.
I know what you've been up to. It's good to see your face again.
Yeah.
Willy T is going for the gold in the puppet video contest, folks.
Straight up.
I don't want to hype it too much because I don't want anybody out there to be like, oh, well, I guess I'm not going to do mine now.
Oh, no, they're doing it. Mine's not that good. Or is it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can't wait
to see be all right.
Too.
Thank you for giving me just a wild purpose in life that is that I cannot shut down, and I'm finding out that I don't even know how to make puppets, but I do. I'm like I worked for Sesame Street for 10 years. Like, right. I'm just whipping shit out. Like, I know how it's done. And I'm amazed at myself. You
know, that's really the key to learning most things is needing to know. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many things like in music apps and stuff like that I completely can't understand until I need to do something. I need to use it. Like a tool, until you need it, it's going to be hard to understand it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But the second you need the right tool, I need something that does this. Now you know what that tool is for. Now you got it. But until you need it, it's going to be hard to understand it.
Yeah. Man.
But I think that fits in there. Like, the hardest job is the job not started. Once you start something, holy moly, then you're in there. Then it starts happening.
I went to the hardware store and I bought everything that is absolutely perfect for what I need. Like, and I didn't even know I need it. I just bought all this shit and it's like, oh yeah, here we go.
I love that so much. This maybe is one of the first shows we've done where it's nighttime here and it's daytime there. That's sort of trippy.
It is.
That's trippy.
So we had a good rain today. Nice hail.
It's raining here right now. Hail.
Yeah, it was like a nice Kansas storm.
Wow.
We didn't have hail right here.
Really?
Just big drops of rain.
Yeah. 10 blocks away we had hail.
Michael says that beard is looking fresh, Willie. You showered today. I saw it.
I do. I've actually been showering every day.
Well, really?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
I think it's because...
What are you, Jerry Seinfeld?
I think it's because... One, like in the Central Valley here, the allergies are so crazy that you just have to wash them off every day. Like, we just had the alfalfa boost, which is finally gone. when alfalfa starts growing here, it's gnarly.
Mm-hmm.
Just crusty eyes, and so you have to have a shower to even like jump back into the world.
Right. Yeah, there's a yellow dust all over everything on our back porch. Just a fine yellow dust.
Oh man,
just
my friend,
look at it. You can spell your name in it.
My friend McDougal, Scott McDougal, has a song about yellow dust back over there. He's got a preacher family, I believe, in Virginia somewhere.
Oh wow.
So what is that's pollen?
It is pollen. Yep. But I don't know from what.
I saw a video of pollen burning through a forest. Like they do control burns on pollen, and then the grass just turns green and it all burns. Have you seen that? It's
no,
amazing.
I've never seen that.
Very meditative and wonderful.
Wow.
I didn't know it was possible.
So what do you think? Do you need any time, or you want to jump right into a case, or what are you feeling?
Well, I've sent you some cases.
Yeah, I got the cases. Should I run the credits and pour myself a drink?
Yeah, but yeah, and then we'll decide which case to do when you get back.
Okay, well, you can pick it. I got all 3 loaded up and ready to go.
Okay. These are all easy, but I think they're not going to be as easy as you think.
I like the sound of that.
No cheating out there,
No
friends.
cheating.
No Googling, no cheating. This is an old game from the 90s.
Call your friends, call anybody, share the post, let people know we're about to crack a case. Tell them to come in. We need all eyes on this case so we can get.
And we need also everybody to subscribe to this on YouTube too, so we can get you all fired up on the YouTube scene, right? Is that true?
Absolutely. That's very true. Not only do I need subscribers, but I need people to click on play all before they go to bed and hit mute and let it roll while they sleep to get the viewing hours up to 4,000 viewing hours. I'm closer to that. I'm halfway there on that, which is way closer than I thought I would be. I think I got some good friends out there that are just letting it roll like 24 hours a day.
Oh man, I'll start now too. I didn't know that. Yeah, we're all in.
Sweet.
I didn't know that was.
Yes.
Think of that. Fired up.
All right, so I'm gonna run our little opening credits for our show here, and when we get back, we will crack our first case. Willie's gonna decide what case that's going to be, and I'm gonna pour myself a drink. Oh wait! I'm back.
Wait. Okay, hold on. I gotta go somewhere too. Oh, see, it defaults every time to that. That's weird, eh?
So you have to double check. Once you do it twice.
Oh, he goes away when that happens. There is something I want to do before we run the credits. Can you come back to the Zoom, Willie?
Yeah, I forget that.
All right.
I do these test runs and I only share my things with Erica, so I gotta share. I realize what's happening in my life. Hey, I'm coming back.
This is my fault, but I realize that there's a better way for me to do this. I want to, and unfortunately, there's no way to do this without everybody watching me do it. So I'm going to set up a couple of scenes. One zoomed in on you. It just makes it way easier, way more fun for me once we get rolling.
Getting to the magic hour over here. The hour of the pearl.
Why do you call it that?
That's what Steinbeck called it. And I forget which, maybe it was the winter of our discontent. I forget which. He just calls the magic hour the hour of the pearl in some book. And I just thought it was magnificent. I don't think it was the pearl. I think it was a different book. Maybe Sweet Thursday. If anybody out there knows when Steinbeck refers to the magic hour as the hour of the pearl.
Oh, Jordan Smart in the chat. Hey, Jordan.
Oh, he might know.
He might know.
He might know. Hey, can I fix my Facebook and share it?
Yep. All right, here, I'm going to roll the credits. We'll be right back, and we will crack the case.
So how do I do that, Shook? Click it. Okay. Thank you, honey.
With that little razor thing.
Thank you, darling.
I don't know how you're supposed to hold it because it has this little thing.
Hello, Woody here for Hippie Fiasco Rides Again. I just want to tell you about this awesome contest we are holding here for the best puppet video. Make a puppet, make a video, send it to hippiefiasco@nathansland.com, and we are going to watch all the videos on the Sunday before Memorial Day and pick a winner. And the winner will win $100. It's now $200. So donations have risen the prize to $200. Write a little script. Can't believe I'm sticking with this. Is my test run of a puppet commercial for the contest. And I just haven't gotten to making the actual one. But I think all the pertinent information is in there. Have fun. It's going to be awesome. Deadline is Saturday the 23rd.
Saturday the 23rd.
We
need 10 of them.
So get on it, kids. Good luck out there. Have fun. See you soon.
So here's what we're gonna do. If we don't get 10 submissions by Saturday, which I think we will, but if we don't, then the next Saturday will be the deadline. We'll just keep pushing it Saturdays until we. But you want to get in on this first wave because it's just going to be more and more competition the longer it goes. But I have a feeling we'll probably meet it this time. What's that, Willie?
I'm coming for you.
Yeah, he is. Oh man, I'm a naturally. I love friendly competition, and I will fucking join the party every time. I'm coming for you, baby. I'm gonna make the best one. Come at me.
Kid, so I've been reading a lot of Raymond Chandler lately. Big Sleep is one of the best.
What are you reading now?
Watch the movie. The Long Goodbye.
The Long Goodbye.
For the third time.
Oh, wow.
It's
that good, huh?
But yeah, Humphrey Bogart. If you don't like reading, Humphrey Bogart in The Big Sleep, the movie is beautiful.
All right.
The best movies of all time. Yeah.
I have to watch that.
But yeah, I'm into the detective shit. I'm ready.
He has not seen the cards. He's not seen the answers.
Well, I would think not. I would hope not.
So, which case you want to start with, Willie?
You were muted. Sorry about that.
Okay. Good now.
Good. Yep.
Ship Jip, the case. After saving for years, Oscar purchases a 40-foot cabin cruiser at a bargain price. Then a week later, he wins a contest for an all-expensive paid stay at a luxury resort on the island nation of Aretha. Oscar immediately takes some time off from work and heads for the Caribbean paradise. He is thrilled with his good fortune, but slightly puzzled because he can't recall entering the contest. The mystery. How did Oscar win a contest he never entered? What crime was involved and who was behind it? Crack the case.
There it is. Now you can look at it again. We can flash this up from time to time for when new people join us. So after saving for years, Oscar purchases a 40-foot cabin cruiser at a bargain price. Then a week later, he wins a contest for an all-expense-paid stay at a luxury resort on the island nation of St. Aretha. Oscar immediately takes some time off from work, heads for the Caribbean paradise. He is thrilled with his good fortune, but slightly puzzled because he can't recall entering the contest. Crack the case. So I'm going to mostly be the moderator. I'm going to leave this mostly up to the chat to crack this case. I will relay your questions, and Willie will answer them. Yes or no questions only. Yes or no questions. No cheating. First question, does he have amnesia?
No.
Oh, there it is. Highlight.
I can't see any questions, so you.
Well, they're coming.
I don't have my
Was
other.
was the crime fraud?
No.
Did someone enter him into the contest?
Yes.
Did the seller enter his info?
No.
Did he go?
Did the seller?
Did he go
Wait, what do you mean the seller? What's that question?
Of the boat, maybe?
No.
Did purchasing the boat somehow enter him into the contest?
No. What was your question, Tommy B?
Did he go by himself to the St. Aretha Island?
Yes.
Did he want to be in the go test? What does that mean?
Did he want to be in the contest?
In the contest, okay, yeah. Did he want to be in the contest?
I'm gonna say no. That's a pretty vague. No.
Did the person who sold him the oh, we already asked that, right?
Well, I don't know.
Just so it's not like a either.
Was it a timeshare trip?
No.
Ooh,
You got Facebook on?
So like maybe there's a little.
Maybe should I watch it?
Yeah, fire that up.
Did the one who entered him in the contest hope to make money for him or from him?
Yes.
Michael Sir.
That was a big
Is that
old,
Detective Sir asked that question?
That was a big old yes to Jim Lewis.
Jim Lewis, Detective Lewis. Great question. I got my eye on you, Lewis.
You want to make the background music calm?
Yeah, it's chill. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for the chats here.
You got any questions, Detective?
I don't.
Moore?
I'm not thinking too hard yet, but I'm about to.
I like spray it.
It's good. Let it build up.
Yeah. Was it identity?
Foreplay.
Was it identity theft?
No.
Then this will be the ones that constantly are always sticking down. Or that's whatever. Yeah. I think this is good too, especially if I just like get out of the shower and
It's hard to get the zoom right.
It's interesting when it's just me and you. We don't have the third detective or fourth detective.
Right. It'll probably help me from getting too confused. I like this. I like having a job. My job is to tell you what the chat says.
Oh, good. I like it.
Okay, so what crime was committed? Keelan points out you always got to remember what the questions are in the mystery. How did Oscar win a contest he never entered? What crime was involved, and who was behind it?
Crack the case.
Was the person who entered him a relative?
Negative.
I asked it for you.
Was he married?
Irrelevant.
Yes or no, Will Taylor?
I got to say irrelevant when I don't know if it's yes or no.
Right.
So I guess it's yes or no for you guys and irrelevant.
Does he have any children? Irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
Did the person who entered him into the contest live on the Caribbean island?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Simon. Yeah, man.
Yes?
Yes.
That's a yes, Keelan.
Detective Butler. Congratulations on your new job.
Right?
Up in Chico. Not far from me, buddy. It's a good move.
Chico's a good place. All right. Erica wants to know, did the person who entered him in the I have to add in the contest, just did the person who entered him want the boat themselves?
Sorry.
Yes, that's a great question.
They did.
Did you ask that?
That's Erica.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, but I asked it. Did the person who entered him and I?
Oh, entered him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that made me a little uncomfortable. I don't know why.
That is the truth, Detective Weber.
Can you answer? Can you repeat that?
Yes.
So
the person who entered him in the contest wanted the boat.
For the
Huh. Did the person who entered him know him? Oh, this is getting awkward.
No.
No. Gosh, was the person who entered him you guys are mean. Was the person who entered him a business partner?
Make it a tighter question. Is he a
Tighten that
business
up.
partner
Tighten
in
that
general?
up.
Yes, he's a business partner in general.
Is he a business partner of the person who was holding the contest for the boat?
I just heard a I'm going to have to put that sound in the sound effects panel for this show. Jordan Smart wants to know, is the person who entered him friends or connected with the person who sold the boat?
Friends or person who sold the boat? No, he is not. It's a great question, Detective Smart.
Did anybody die? This isn't a murder mystery, right?
No, it's not a murder mystery.
Yeah, there really is, Jordan.
Oh, man, look at this. This is the exact scene in Slim Pickens in Pat Garrett and Billy the Kid. Look at how it's like the perfect sky.
It really is. Look at that light. Just look at that light. Don't look into the light. No, look into the light.
He's smiling though.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, and then she's like, great scene. Shit.
So Michael wants to know, did he not give consent to the person that entered him? Oh, God.
Yes. Yes, that is correct. He did not give consent.
That's some Iowa humor right there.
Yes.
Oh, man. Oh, mercy.
To answer that question, it is yes. He did not give him consent.
Guy who entered him in the contest wanted him to come and pick him up. He was stranded.
No, what detective is that?
Ryan.
No, Detective Ryan.
Was he a business partner to the
Good
person?
question.
Was he a business partner to the person who was running the contest?
No, he was not.
Oh, maybe your fiercest competition yet in the puppet. You were asking who Rob Tobin is. He's in here right now to crack the case.
Yeah. I realize now. Mr.
I told
Tobin.
Willie's got something up his sleeve too with this puppet video contest. I told him about you, Rob.
I'm coming for you, Tobin. I'm coming for everybody. I'm coming in there.
That's exactly
I'm
right.
excited. It's gonna be cool taking out Tobin.
Did the people on the island make him win so he would come to the island?
Yes, Tom V. Did you hear that?
I did hear that.
Did the people on the island make him win so he would come to the island? That is a yes. Great question, Detective Vandenhoven.
All right. See what I get him.
We got Kethra watching. She's going to help us crack the case.
Oh, Grandma Magic.
Okay, so what do we know?
All right. I mean, I feel like that's not my job, but I will say it. I feel like it's the chat's job, but
It's
it's
hard,
kind of
though.
hard to do.
Yeah.
So you guys know that pretty much the people who live on this island made this person win a contest to come to the island. I think that's pretty much all you guys have.
That's
it.
That's a pretty big deal.
It was a great question. You really started cracking this case. So now, why? Yo.
Did they do it to a lot of people?
No.
Just this one guy?
Yeah.
Did they pick him to do it to specifically?
Did they pick him? No. Well,
would whoever bought the boat, would they have won the contest?
Yes.
Oh, nice
Yes.
one.
That is a very, very. Who asked that? You?
I just did, yeah.
Oh, Detective Moore's on the prowl.
All right, here you go, Rob. Here's the case again. Is this too? Tell me if this is too small to read. You're watching on your big screen TV at home, right, kids? Okay, let's see. More questions coming in. Keelan says, "Okay, I've cracked it." He'll probably be a gentleman and not say what he knows for a while.
Well, he's said this before.
I know this is it. But at the same time, he did crack one of yours within like a minute once.
Well, it was close.
It was close, right? We spent the next hour getting the rest, the other inch.
Because you have to get the other inch. Yeah.
Was the boat stolen?
No.
Are there drugs on the boat?
Yes.
Yes.
Is that Detective Butler?
That's Sir. That's Michael Sir.
Sir. Oh, Detective Sir coming in to crack the case. There are drugs on the boat.
There are drugs on the boat. Did the person that sold the boat know that?
No.
That's elaborate.
Yeah.
Now you have to tell me where you want the cuts and how you want it. Yeah.
All right. So Ryan says they had cargo on the boat, which we now know as drugs, and wanted it back.
Yes. Yes. Yes, Detective Ryan.
Oh my God.
So when he got to the island, did they take the drugs back off the boat when he wasn't looking?
Well, how did Oscar win the contest? He never entered. What crime was involved and who was behind it? That's all you have to solve. So,
Like here, but I mean, it'll make it.
did they get the drugs back? Is not. You don't really.
Oh, Detective Wolf is with us now. We surprised her going early.
Detective Shannon Wolf is back in the house.
Have you seen the case, Shannon? I can put it back on the screen. Could you read that, Rob? Was that too small? Okay, so were the drugs on the boat before it was sold?
Yes. Who is that?
Carl Mead.
Detective Mead. That is a great question. What do you think, Tommy?
Eric says they trick people into smuggling it.
Ooh,
No.
No?
good question.
And that's how it looks.
Well, I guess. Yeah. I guess. But that, yeah. I guess, yeah, they did trick him. They tricked him with the contest. Yes. Yes. But that could be a misleading question. I guess I just gotta say yes. Yes, they tricked.
So we answered the first question: how did Oscar win the contest? He was entered by the people.
Yeah, so you guys do have the first part. How did Oscar win the contest? He was tricked by people who made him
the winner.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much.
They probably just invented the contest in the first place.
What's that?
Did they just invent the contest to get him down
there?
Right.
Now you have the first part. They invented the contest. Which they tricked him into bringing it to the island. So yes, there was tricking involved. So you have the first part.
So how did Oscar win a contest he never entered? What crime was involved and who was behind it? Did we crack this one?
I don't know. We just say people on the island, but what people on the island?
You haven't cracked it all. What crime was involved, which is drugs, yes, and who was behind it is not just people on the island. Like there's got to be
about the mayor of the town.
You have to crack who these people are. The mayor. It's not the mayor. It could be the mayor. I don't know. So you guys are really hot on this case. I'll tell you that right now.
So does Oscar know the people who are smuggling the drugs?
No. But no, not at all.
The last sentence is, he is thrilled with his good fortune, but slightly puzzled because he can't recall entering the contest.
Right, what you guys already solved. They made it up. These people who live on this island made it up so he would come there with the book. You guys have that. But why? Obviously, there was drugs on it. You guys have solved that. But who are these people? And what, how did it happen?
Oh, was the boat up for auction by the police?
Yes, Detective Moore. Yeah. Yes, Detective Moore. All right, now you just put it all together.
All right, so the drug smugglers got busted on their boat was confiscated, and the police department auctioned off the boat, and so the drug dealers told the guy that he'd won a contest to the Caribbean to bring the boat back because they knew that the hiding place was so good on the boat that the cops would never find it.
Nice. You have cracked the case.
Yes. Woohoo!
Now here's the case. Here's the story. Oscar loved the sea and finally saved up enough money to buy a cabin cruiser at a government auction. The boat had recently been confiscated by a drug smuggler. The smuggler had several silent partners in the crime. but refused to implicate them. Before his arrest, the smuggler had stashed a fortune in drugs in a special hidden compartment on the boat that narcotics officers failed to find. The smuggler's partners didn't dare come forward and bid on the boat because they knew they would be under surveillance by the authorities. Instead, they found out who bought the boat and sent him a phony first prize vacation notice. They hoped to lure the unsuspecting Oscar to the friendly waters of St. Aretha, a place where U.S. officials had no authority and were not welcome. Once Oscar arrived, it would be a simple matter for the smugglers to sneak on board and unload the drugs. Unfortunately, Oscar was not a skilled skipper, and his boat sank in a storm. The smuggler's stash, as well as Oscar, went. Oh, somebody did die. Oscar died. I didn't realize that at the end.
I just laughed.
Oscar, they all went down with the ship.
No,
Yeah, you guys cracked?
that wasn't part of our assignment, though.
That was a good one.
That was
I
a
didn't
really good
realize
one.
Oscar died at the end, yeah. Good job.
I love it.
Way to pile in. You guys did a good one there.
I think I like working this way. Just sort of
I
like
think so too.
sort
It's
of
kinda
focused
fun.
on the chat and being that relay there, but then my subconscious is also like trying to put the pieces together instead of thinking really hard out of the gate like a detective, just doing my job here and conveying the chats. But
Yeah,
still,
you're kind of like Fish on Barney Miller. You're like, I don't remember if Fish was that kind of guy. I would imagine Fish was kind of that detective.
what a good show that was.
It's the guy from The Godfather.
Yeah, I love
The guy from
all the 70s sitcoms.
That
Yeah.
actor from The Godfather.
Oh yeah,
Teshio.
Well, should we take 5 and crack another?
yeah. We got a couple more in the kitty.
Yeah, baby. I think I'm gonna play. It's been a while since I played Lazy Third Eye. I think I'm gonna give it a spin here now. You got anything to say about it before we dive in?
Just that. I don't know if you guys saw that new guitar this guy built me. Have you seen that one?
Oh my god,
My
it's
new-
amazing. Yeah.
He made a lazy third eye on the 5th fret with mushrooms all around it and his inlay. And I just have to say, God, what an amazing guitar maker. This guitar needs more. It's already me. Like, it's fucking crazy how Beverly and like.
Have you written a song on it yet?
Oh, I'm getting there.
Yeah.
I actually have. It was for Erica's stepdad's birthday was on Mother's Day, so it was a mix of Mother's Day and stepdad and dad. You know, his birthday. So it was not too bad. That's actually the first full song I wrote on it. Yeah. Anyhow, wow. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I think it was on that guitar. Yeah, it was on that guitar. By God. All right. Yeah, I do have. I have one down. But no, I've been busy making puppets, dude. I know now that I know Tobin's on my trail, dude. I'm almost ready to crack these cases and go back home. I don't know what the hell's happening.
Yeah, I was careful to leave the whiskey back there on the bar tonight, so because I have work to do tonight too.
I'd like to know who else is on our case.
But I did fill
Who
up
else
I filled up I just didn't bring the bottle over. I filled up my glass and left the bottle there.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
Tell
Tommy.
me, get us some whiskey. I
I'd-
had some inside.
Yeah.
Got some rye.
Tom's got some rye. I think it's about time.
No,
It's-
but
it's a way to-
we definitely have a crack team of detectives in here. We got Carl Mead, we got Michael Sir, Shannon Wolf, Eric Vizina, Ryan Leonardo, Jordan Smart.
still here?
I don't know. Kether was in here.
Getting into the babby.
We need Smart back, dude. He's good.
Oh,
Kid's good.
Ryan says this could have been a
But-
Columbo episode. Columbo's like my favorite show ever, maybe.
Oh God.
It's in my top. It's definitely in my tops. I've watched every Columbo episode.
Is that on
more
Hulu
than
or
once.
something? Or
It's
Where-
definitely
it's on
on. I think it's on Netflix.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. I started watching them one time. I watched the first one. It was really weird.
here we still on break?
No, we haven't even gone on break yet.
Oh, we're still talking over there,
Yeah.
everybody.
And here we go. Let's go on break. We'll be right back, and we'll crack another case. Here you are. You're watching Hippie Fiasco Rides again. I'm your host. Whoops.
You're listening.
Whoops.
Is that me?
My bad.
Oh, good. I thought.
Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. But yeah, here's you're watching Hippie Fiasco Rides again. I'm your host, Nathan Moore. We have our special guest, our friend Willy Tea Taylor here tonight. We're playing a show called Crack the Case. It's a mystery. He gives us the mystery. We ask yes or no questions until we solve it. And we just cracked our first case of the night. We will be right back to crack another case. In the meantime, here's Lazy Third Eye. Wonderful Willy Tea Taylor song. He wrote this when we were together on a tour we called The Cavalcade. And he had some help writing it from Jay Cobb and Taylor. And we all recorded it together on the tour. And it's a good origin tale that I had a little something to do with. That's all the credit I can take. But we'll tell that tale another night.
Somebody call my guru. I could use some advising. Can't keep my eye on the prize, and I'm realizing I got a light that's dimming. I just don't feel like I'm winning. The only time I'm grinning's when I'm sinning. Let the music back in again. Get a kite for this world when I'm in. I wanna travel to space again. I wanna love this place again. I wanna hear your voice through tin again. Get back to that womb I was swimming in. I wanna chase the moon again. Arrive too soon again. Call my doctor. I could use some prescribing. My head can't find the bed till the sun is rising. Well, this old beginning sure could use a new ending. The only time I'm still is when I'm spinning. Let the music back in again. Get a kite for this world when I'm in. I wanna travel to space again. I wanna love this place again. I wanna hear your voice through tin again. Get back to that womb I was swimming in. I wanna chase the moon again. Arrive too soon again. I wanna work the dirt back in my skin. Hear this song that I'm singing in. I wanna cut the wire again.
paga de trap.
I really hope that y'all watch this and share it before they take it down. Well, I saw it on YouTube, concluded it was true, so I put it on Facebook to share it with you. Sheep, wake up, you're being lied to. I saw it on YouTube, so I know that it's true. Reptilian government overlords, they're coming for you and me. And my racist ass uncle posted up some shit I had nothing to do, and so I clicked on it, and to my surprise I believed every bit. And my racist ass uncle posted up some shit about reptilian government overlords that are coming for you. And you're right, so wake up, prepare, I'll get ready, be scared, fill your cups up with fear, the end of days is near. Vaccine, moon landing, pizza place, sex ring, chemtrail, JFK, Paul is dead, that's okay. Earth is flat and so are we. Atlanta's down in the sea, Illuminati rule us all. New world order, build a wall, cause aliens are coming to take your essential jobs. And then they throw you in a FEMA camp, microchip, ancient aircraft landing strip, Planet X, Anunnaki, Nazi man invented hockey, Elvis lives, Tupac 2, they've been out in Timbuktu, LSD, DMT, psilocybin, ecstasy to decalcify them pineal glands. You should give it a shot. Wake up, prepare, get ready, be scared, fill your cups up with fear, cause the end of days is near. Yeah, guy I never heard of, he said he had the facts, documents and stock footage, it's real, so just relax. This kind of information tends to slip right through the cracks. A guy I'd never heard of, well, he said he had the facts, and reptilian government overlords are coming for you. And your guns, wake up, prepare, pocket ready, be scared, fill your cups up with fear, cause the end of days is near. Yeah, communists are poisoning the water supply, and men in black are flashing a thing in your eye to make you forget everything that you know. If you know the truth, they can tell, cause it shows they're gonna kill us all and try to take us down the hill. It's all going down in 2012, or was it 2021? Wake up, prepare, pocket ready, be scared, fill your cups up with fear, cause the end of days is near. Wake up, prepare, get ready, be scared. You fill your cups up with fear, cause the end of days is near. Fill your cups up with fear, cause the end of days is near. Fill your cups up with fear, cause the end of days is here. And Lord, I wish it weren't true, but it is.
Oh, yeah, we're back. We got Willy Tea Taylor in the house, and it's time to
what's up, y'all?
Crack the case.
Nice.
Yeah, baby. I thought we did a pretty good job on that first case.
You did a damn good job.
Cracked.
That was
What kind of sound effects do you think I need for this show? If I had a panel of sound effects just for this show, what kind of sounds would those be?
The crack of a bat for a home run is the crack of case.
Oh, the crack of a bat.
Oh yeah, the walk-off home run.
Maybe just for every yes answer.
Yeah.
Just a. I already have the wrong. That's
Feud?
every Wednesday. My dad does hosts a trivia show on this channel.
It's fun.
And
I wanna do that.
20 questions. 20 questions. The first right answer in the chat. So I got the clock ticking.
I was hoping that we were starting earlier tonight. That dude. Do you know like Wim? Your dad looks like Wim Hof.
Who's
Iceman?
Who's Wim Hof?
The Iceman. Yeah, like your dad is Wim Hof.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh man, he's a brilliant soul. He's crazy.
You'll find a whole new way of breathing.
He holds a world record for like swimming under ice and sitting in ice, and it's all about.
Oh, breathing. I know who you're talking about. Right.
Yeah, your dad and him like look like long lost brothers. Yeah. So your dad has a cool pipe.
Right. That's cool. Wim Hof with a cool pipe.
Yeah, I really want to crack a case with your old man. I thought maybe we got to get it earlier.
Yeah, we should definitely. We have to do that.
Like a 5 p.m. my time. Is that when OK Google's on, or is that like 4?
Yep. Yeah.
You start at 7 or what?
8:30.
8:30. So 5:30 me. So we can get Pa Moore on there.
Yeah,
we gotta do that. That'd be fun. I would love to. Yeah,
I can't wait. I'll just back into the bushes and let you guys hang out for a second.
Well, I would love it if you and your dad were the only ones who can crack it. Like just the detective, the Moore family.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah,
that'd be fun.
Jordan Smart says, great song, Jordan, by the way. Wim Hof climbed Everest in shorts, he says.
He got to the dead zone. He didn't summit, but he showed video. I went and saw this guy live because he's a fascinating motherfucker, dude. And he's stoked. He's stoked about everything. He has video of this blizzard.
How old is he?
I would say maybe 56. But he's cracked a few cases, and they're starting to figure out that so I'm not on my. Is this too much noise everywhere?
No, you're all right.
Oh, okay, because I'm on
just the phone.
I don't have the lapel on anymore, so I forgot about that. It seems like there's a quinceañera next door. Is that all right? We're all right.
What's the word you just said?
A quinceañera, like there's a young quinceañera. Yeah. Quinceañera.
What's that mean?
Yeah. Quinceañera. A young gal's birthday party or coming of age party, something like maybe they got a bounce house next door. But as long as we're all right and everything sounds cool and it's not too crazy.
No, it sounds fine.
Oh wait, I am plugged in. It's over here. Can you hear that? Is that better?
Yeah.
Does that work? It is better.
Yeah.
It's better?
Yeah, it's better.
Oh, okay. All right. My lapel was just sitting on the garbage can. All right. We're back. Everything's fine. But if I did this, I don't want to mess it up. We're all good. You don't want to mess with technology. I'm finding out.
Yeah.
As soon as you don't want to unplug something, then that's just like, we've shut down every system. You have to re-enter every system to get back into the system. So if it's working, we're here.
Yeah, I hear you. It's
All right. Yeah. Thanks, Nathan.
that's the weeds. It's the
Yeah, I hear you.
the weeds. Oh
Yeah.
goodness!
All right. What shall we do? I was thinking of the caribou mating season.
Caribou mating season. I got it up. People are looking at it right now.
Oh, you knew it was going to that one, or did we
well-
already talk about it?
All right, you wanna lay it on us?
I'd love to. You got that Lifetime movie? Yeah. Yes.
That's all you needed was the beginning.
The case. Caribou mating season. There weren't many females living in Caribou, Alaska. So Biff felt really lucky when Eileen, the woman at the bar, fell for his corny come-on lines. She and Biff left the bar together and dove into a whirlwind romance. A month later, Biff's oil company sent him on a trip to their headquarters in Texas. At the end of 2 weeks, Biff returned to Alaska. On the same night, his body was found less than a mile from the airfield. His head was bashed in. Eileen eventually confessed to the murder, but refused to explain why she did it. The mystery. Reconstruct that fateful night. Why did Eileen kill Biff? Crack the case.
Wow, so there were many females living in Caribou, Alaska. So Biff felt
There wasn't many.
weren't many. So Biff felt really lucky when Eileen, the woman at the bar, fell for his corny come-on lines. She and Biff left the bar together and dove into a whirlwind romance. A month later, Biff's oil company sent him on a trip to their headquarters in Texas. At the end of 2 weeks, Biff returned to Alaska. On that same night, his body was found less than a mile from the airfield. His head was bashed in. Eileen eventually confessed to the murder, but refused to explain why she did it. Reconstruct that fateful night. Why did Eileen kill Biff? Good one. Whoa. Was Biff a full-time resident of Caribou?
No. Was that your question?
No, that was Carl Mead. Detective
Mead.
Yeah.
Great question.
Did Biff have a wife in Texas?
Yes. Who is that?
That's
that
Tom.
Oh, Detective Mead.
Look at that. He's right there on the scene and texting in. This guy.
Oh, my
detective.
Goodness. Yes. He did have a wife in Texas. Holy shit. This might be a record breaker.
Was he supposed to come back sooner than 2 weeks?
No. You guys were on a hot ass trail right there.
Yeah, some of these questions came in before we got that big piece of information, so I'm trying to decide whether I need to read them or not.
Yeah.
Was it a crime of passion?
Yeah.
So she found out he was married.
Yes.
Do we need to know how she found out?
You need to reconstruct the entire fateful night. And you guys are close, but you have to reconstruct the night, why and how she knew and all that.
Was she waiting for his plane to land?
She was waiting for his plane to land.
She was waiting for his plane to land.
Yeah.
Was he expecting her to be waiting on his plane to land?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Does it have something to do with the whole Eileen play on words?
No. I don't know. I don't think so.
Did he bring a Texas woman back with him?
No. Great question. But
nope. The wife did not come back with him.
you understood that you already understand he's got a wife in Texas.
Did she know that he had a wife in Texas before he got back?
No.
There's something
Great
about him getting
question.
back. There's something about him getting back that told her that he had a wife.
Absolutely.
Did he forget to take off his wedding ring?
No, he did not forget to take his wedding ring off. Great question, Detective Vandenhoven.
Thought I nailed it.
Yeah, I mean,
Did Biff know that she knew that he had a wife?
No.
Had Eileen received a call or letter while he was away that flipped her off?
No.
So there was something she didn't learn about it until that night.
Yes, exactly.
Nate Leith Nate Leith says, "Love you guys."
Love you too, buddy. Oh, is it Detective Leith? The man cub. Yes.
Did he tell her when he got back?
No.
Oh, good question.
It's a great question.
Did he tell her he was getting divorced?
No.
Did his wife have a pilot's license?
No.
Was there something he had on his person that tipped her off?
Yes. What? Yes. Yes.
Was it something of hers?
No. No. No.
Did the pilot spill the beans?
No.
Did she beat him with a hammer?
She did not beat him with a hammer.
Did she beat him with a shovel?
She did not beat him with a shovel.
It
was a great question. I mean,
does the tattoo have anything to do with it?
No, but that's a great question.
Tattoo.
Did the fact that he was married cause her to kill him?
Yes.
Eric Vizina was the one that asked about the tattoo. He also said earlier he thanked you for including him in your video. The nurse.
In the nurse video?
Yeah. He sent you a picture for that.
Yeah, that was awesome, man. That was fun to do. You guys are hot on a trail. That was a great question, Nurse.
Skydivers? It's in the chat.
I don't know. Who was that?
Did he have a hickey?
No. Great question.
Did he have an STD?
No. I don't know.
Was he wearing the item? Was he wearing the item that tipped her off?
No, he was not wearing the item that tipped him off.
Did Eileen get a phone call that night?
No.
Lipstick on his clothing?
No, he did not have lipstick on his clothing either.
Tan line where the wedding ring has been?
Who is that?
Brian Holt.
Who asked that?
Brian Holt.
Brian Holt.
Brian.
That is exactly right, Detective Holt. She saw the tan line of his wedding ring that he took off.
Oh, the tan line. I was close.
You guys cracked it. You guys cracked this one. You did it.
Really?
It's cracked. Where's the baseball sound? You got it? Where's
See,
the
I need it.
bat?
I need it. I can at least do some applause.
Yeah.
Tan line. I was
Wait, I want to know. Okay, since you guys cracked it so far, I want to know how she killed him. I gotta know this.
But the thing I'm confused about is
Detective Vandenhoven was
his wife was in Texas, right?
Right.
So he went to Texas, but why
For
would
2 weeks.
Why would he have a tan? But in Texas is where he had a wife.
Yeah, so he went
wore
back
his wedding ring.
and he was wearing his wedding ring. In 2 weeks, the son made a tan ring.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, you guys cracked it, but I want to know how she killed him.
Was it a tire iron?
It was not a tire iron.
It was blunt force trauma, wasn't it?
It was blunt force trauma.
Way to go, Brian. It was
That
blunt. It was
Brian
blood.
Holt, Detective Holt.
Yeah.
Very nicely done.
His head was bashed in.
His head was bashed in. I want to know how and how. And then we can do the applause for real.
Chased him down with the airplane and chopped him into pieces with the propeller.
It was not premeditated, so she didn't have a weapon to begin with.
Detective Manenhoven asked, was it a shovel, was it a hammer, or was it a tire iron? And I said no to all of those.
And it wasn't premeditated. She didn't know. So it was something she had in her car.
Yes, that is correct. It was something she had in her car in Alaska.
Huh.
Being a place where there's very few women in Caribou.
Bashed his head with his luggage?
No.
Was it an ice pick?
It was not an ice pick. It was not luggage.
Was it a caribou antler?
No. That's a great question.
Did she run over him?
No.
Not a suitcase, not a shovel.
I have one in the van. Well, I used to have one in my van, but I gave my van away.
Hey, Sam. Sam Chase played to 25,000 people today on Twitch.
That's
unbelievable.
Did you see amazing. The videos he made for the Lou Reed and Kiki, his beautiful partner? Did you see Kiki's video? You got to fucking play. Both of them are amazing, but sorry, Sam. Kiki's was holy shit. And you knew it too when you made it. You knew that she had the upper hand on the glory on that one, but you made the video.
What's this video?
Oh, Sam, you got to send it to Nathan right now. It's unreal. They did a Lou Reed, like all these people just did Lou Reed videos. And so him and Kiki made a video, each of them doing one. And I shit you, Kiki's like an opera singer. Like, holy shit, she just killed it. She killed it.
That's so cool. All right, so tire chains.
No, not tire chains.
Good guess.
Great question.
Good guess.
Yeah.
Was it a toolbox?
It was not a toolbox.
A giant dildo.
In a toolbox?
Nothing that was in a toolbox.
Yeah.
Frozen bottle of water.
Nice question, but no.
Flashlight.
No.
Axe.
Nope.
Wheel chalk.
No.
I don't even know what that is. What's my wheels don't have chocks. Don't even start.
A wheel chalk.
Goodness.
Hey, I mean, what do you bash somebody's fucking head in with?
With a
tranny?
A Bible.
No.
Umbrella.
No.
Butt end of a rifle.
Yeah, come on.
A machete.
No.
A car jack.
No.
A baseball bat.
Yes.
Bam.
A baseball bat.
Jordan Smart.
Jordan Smart. Cracker. She kept a baseball bat in her truck for protection because she lived in Alaska with a bunch of horny men.
How cool would it be if we already had our baseball thwack sound effect?
That's what I was trying to lead to.
Oh, man. We'll get there.
I was giving you guys hints, man. Hey, Tommy, you got that light?
Oh, yeah, we got another case already?
Well, I'm going to read the story. Exactly how it happened. This is exactly, you guys reconstructed the night it happened, and congratulations, you have cracked the case.
Yeah.
Bravo.
During their month-long romance, Biff had neglected to tell Eileen about his wife and kids back in Dallas. On his return flight to Caribou, the married man once again removed his wedding band. What he couldn't remove, however, was the quarter-inch pale line around his finger where the wedding band had been. The hot Texas sun had given him a very noticeable tan line. When Eileen picked him up at the airfield, she noticed the tan line and immediately knew the truth. She then grabbed the baseball bat she always kept in the back seat for protection. She didn't have a lot of swinging room, but it was enough.
You have cracked the case.
Yeah.
Yes. Ding, ding, ding. Woohoo.
Ding, ding, ding.
Cheers.
Jordan's, I knew if anybody has been in my van and they knew what I had in my van, it was definitely a baseball bat. Keep one of those everywhere. That'll do some fucking damage. Oh fuck yeah.
We gonna crack another?
Yeah, we got one more in the kitty.
So should we take 3?
Yeah. Take 3.
Do you have a request for a video or something you'd like to see from the Hippie Fiasco Rolodex here?
I missed when I woke up in the morning and Erica was like, holy shit, he did some puppet shit. And now there's a contest on puppets. Like, I missed that whole night. I haven't seen it. Do you have anything from that night of where the puppet contest started? I don't even know what's going on, but
I definitely have been doing a lot of stuff during my shows with just because I have a puppet green screen now. Do you know about this thing?
Yeah, I've seen it. And
it's right here. It's rolling right now. Like all right, here, check this out.
Oh, I gotta go pee, so don't go anything.
Don't
do something.
Not yet. Okay, I'll do something else. Oh, it's so good. What could we show? Oh, hello. Oh, greetings, Earthlings. Hi, my name is... What is my name? Maybe you could name me. That would be nice. Yeah. I think I need... You have anything? Yeah. It is... It is I, the all-knowing, all-powerful Saz. What can I do for you, my child? Saz, yeah, I mean, it's really crazy down here. I'm sure you know that it's really, really crazy down here. What's going on? Do you have anything to do with this? What was that? What did you just do? What? Did you cough? No. You coughed. I did not. I'm Saz. I don't cough. All right. Well, that was weird. I could have sworn you did. Well, you know, I mean, you know, right? So please. Wait, now that I watched you that time I saw you cough. I did not cough. I don't cough. Saz, now I can't trust anything you say. You just coughed. I saw you cough. I don't have time for this. Be gone! Be gone! Be gone! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! I wanna jump ship. Let me stay here. Please, keep me with you. I don't wanna go with them. Please, I wanna defect. Come on! cumulative effect.
Cupid says, combo corner pocket. I lost my head when old flame sped. Passed on a rocket, I hopped on and fled. The boys in the band to a double bed. Now I'm headed for coffee, bouncing down the street. A wad of 20s in my pocket, the whole world at my feet. They call me loose change. Yeah, they call me loose change.
Oh my God, it's hot. It's hot. Like, it's so hot. I don't know. You? Anybody? Are you hot? Excuse me. Are you like crazy hot? Jeez. Hello, Woody here for Hippie Fiasco Rides Again. I just want to tell you about this awesome contest we are holding here for the best puppet video. Make a puppet, make a video, send it to hippiefiasco@nathansland.com, and we are going to watch all the videos on the Sunday before Memorial Day and pick a winner. And the winner will win $100. Woohoo! So get on it, grab a sock, make a puppet, write a little script, record a video, send it to hippiefiasco@nathansland.com, and win. Good luck out there. Have fun. It's going to be awesome. Deadline is Saturday the 23rd at 8 p.m. So get on it, kids. Good luck out there. Have fun. See you soon. Hello, Woody. Yeah, you don't really have to do any of those things out there now in terms of writing a script or whatever. It can be abstract. It doesn't have to make sense. As long as it's
shadow puppets, all kinds.
If you believe it's a puppet video, I'll believe it's a puppet video. You just have to believe. You know, I do have one. Look at that. Yeah, there we go. One thing I wonder about is when I first started the idea of the video contest. We're live, by the way, Willie. Just so you know,
I'm in.
Yeah, At first I was like, well, what if somebody just happens to have a puppet video? Like, can they send that in if they made it? And at first I was like, sure, like that seems reasonable, and I think I might have even said that out loud. But then I did get sent one with it was a link. And it seems like it's something they made 20 years ago, and it's like 40 minutes long, and it's and I was just like, oh, I don't know if I really want, I changed my mind about that a little bit. Seeing that, because I was like, oh, I just hope they're gonna make something for the video contest.
Somebody that used to work for Henson was like, oh, I made this in '85.
Here's some B-reel. Here's some B-reel.
Hey,
I don't know.
I'm gonna beat it. Whatever it is, I'm gonna beat it.
I like that.
Ooh, coming in. I'm coming after you. Coming after the gold, baby.
That's
coming after the gold.
I want to. I'm almost thinking of taking myself out of the judging and entering the contest myself, but I don't know. I might need to be the tiebreaker or something. It's good.
Nah, I think you should enter it, dude. I mean, I think you should enter it. I can't wait because I'm gonna come after you. I'm gonna come after you. Like I was thinking that you were in it. I thought you were gonna get a panel of like Zoom judges, like from around the country.
Well, that's definitely the plan.
Brad Bars.
I sent him a text today asking if he would be a judge. He'd be a good one. Yep.
Yeah, it'd be a great one, and I'm gonna give it all I got.
It's fun. It's fun thinking about my friends in terms of this. Like I was like, which of my friends would be really good judges of a puppet video contest? And it's not it's a select group.
Yeah. Well, because I mean, you're gonna want people that obviously don't know everyone that's in it, and they might know some of us a little bit, but
that's a good point. That's exactly right.
I'm kind of sad. Like I would like to be a judge, but I mean, I'm just coming with hate. I'm coming in with full.
It's too late for that. Yep.
I think I might have actually started like the rest of my life with this puppet contest. That's what I'm all in, man. It's not for the faint-hearted. Like it's about to go down.
You hear that, Rob? Right?
Either he sees like a ghost.
I'm coming after you, Toby. I'm coming. I can't wait to see who the sleepers are in the back.
I know that's
I'm not even talking shit. I want.
Yeah,
just come on in.
I did know a couple of wise people to tag in my post and reached out, and I saw the contest thing shared in a Facebook puppeteer group, like they exist as a group of puppeteers on Facebook, and so we'll just see.
That's what I wake up every morning is. I'm fighting the Muhammad Ali. Like I'm coming at.
That's the way to roll, right?
I'm gonna be the blast out of the future. Like they're gonna be like, holy shit, what did he do? Like and it's a 2-week period. I had last week and this week, and I'm coming at you. I'm coming at all of you. I'm telling you. And if I lose, that I don't care. I get to watch puppet videos all day on Sunday. But I'm not gonna lose. I'm coming for the gold. I'm the guy to beat. Like I'm the guy right now. Everyone out there, I'm the guy to beat. That's all I'm saying. I'm talking shit, mad shit.
In a good way, in a fun way.
In a fun, good ass way. And I hope you take me down. I need to see somebody that's better than me. I do. It's for my own safety. But it's not going to happen.
You've been watching that Jordan video, huh?
I've been watching Michael Jordan movies, so I'm pumped.
Wait, what's this show? It's not a movie, though, right? It's a show, right? Or a movie? Is it a movie?
Documentary or something.
All right.
It's a documentary.
It's a documentary called The Last Dance, and it shows a highlight of like how Michael Jordan was Michael Jordan. He the dude seriously was the greatest athlete of all time, like of all time.
Jim Thorpe would have something to say about that.
Yeah, Jim Thorpe would have something to say about that, but it was a different time. Jim Thorpe.
Greatest basketball player of all time.
Greatest football player. Oh, greatest baseball player. Yeah, Jim Thorpe. Native American guy, Jim Thorpe. Nobody tackles Big Jim. He was badass. He was one of the greatest of all time. But they drove on the same kind of mechanism, which was, you think you can fucking beat me. And it's like, that's the funnest part. And Michael Jordan got beat so many times, but every time he used that to destroy people, for his own. He was just a gambling man. He was just a competitive person. And that's why me and Tommy V are like, as soon as we met each other, we were just best buddies. We're like, oh, we're gonna create a competition where we write a song every week, and it was to do nothing but to fucking dazzle each other, like to be like, holy shit, that's it's a crazy thing, and
I never thought we'd be this famous.
yeah. Now look at us now, Ma. We're crazy. But it was the same. It's friendly competition,
Right.
But the best part of friendly competition, which is the borderline of talking shit, and to be humbled and to lose. And I mean, if you talk shit all day and then you lose, and you're kind of a bum about it, well, that's a different thing, Yeah. But to talk shit all day and to really bring out the best in everything, especially ourselves, and then if somebody else brings out, they become Michael Jordan because of my shit talking, I've done my job.
Right.
I like it.
That's the best part.
See,
is to get
I
destroyed.
have the controversial opinion that competitiveness is healthy in even songwriting.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Some people shun that idea, but I think it's sort of important.
Oh, hell no, man.
Beautiful.
I'll tell you
The
this.
best never.
I'll tell you this right now. Just pure fact. Tommy V, he was there was a band out of Austin, Texas, the Weary Boys. He was their merch guy. I met him at the Strawberry Festival, like I met you, Nathan. And this dude instantly he was the merch guy. I saw the Weary Boys play. They were badass. And then this was the merch dude. And he's like, oh, I'm staying in San Francisco for the summer. I'm like, oh, we're not far away. And then he became, and then he's never left in my life. Like the first time, I think the first song, we were in the back of our buddy's yard. I think I played maybe Young When I Left Home, or it was it was
one with the fiddle.
It was Don't You Worry About Me, I'll Be Okay Today. Yeah, I think it was one of mine. And then he just straight goes into Clay Pigeons, Blaze Foley. And I was like, what the fuck was that? First time I ever heard that. And then it was just like, hey, it was like Step Brothers. You want to do karate in the garage? You're like, yeah, I want to do karate in the garage. And then he just stayed over the summer. And on July 4th, we had this 4th of July party. And there was a girl, Megan Baker, my buddy Chief. There were some people there, but we were drinking Black Velvet whiskey. And I had this vision like a year before called 52 Weeks. Like every week there's a theme and we all write songs because all the people in my town were writing songs. And I brought it up, and it was like Tommy looked right at me and he's like, I just had the same idea at the same time. And I was like, dude. And then we did. And it was nothing like, it was pure fucking competition. Like, I mean, straight up, like, I'm going to write the best song this week. And that was the game. And we didn't give a fuck who listened to this game. It was just that when I played it for him, he's going to go, you motherfucker.
Damn it.
And then I'm going to hear his, you motherfucker. And dude, this was 2003. This game is still going on somewhere in the world. But 8 weeks in, it was me and Tommy, and Chief had wrote a couple. And I'm like, I told Chris Dowd, my buddy who's in the Good Luck Thrift Store outfit, which we weren't he was just a great songwriter. I told him on the 8th week at the Strawberry Festival. And then by the 9th week, he had all 9 weeks. And me and Tommy just went, holy shit, this guy's a fucking animal. And we knew he was. And so we'd get together. And there was people that never even wrote songs that would join at my house. And it was so goddamn cool. And the whole game was
somebody would say, oh, my favorite. This is still my favorite.
Wiley's.
Is
yeah, that's the wrong way to run.
Oh yeah, that was my
favorite.
My son Wiley one time was at a Mexican restaurant, and he's like, "Hey, Dad, I got a good game, a good 52-weeker for you." I was running through this little maze at this Mexican restaurant we were at, and then I realized I was running the wrong way. I ran the wrong way. He's all, "That's a good one, right? Run the wrong." Dude, that song is like wrong way to run. Oh yeah, I went the wrong way to run, and I was like, "Oh, dude, that's a song."
Biggest hit on.
Oh man, right?
Huge song. Just from the moment of this competitive goddamn game, like it was pure competitive, and it was competitive to see the best in Tommy V, and he wanted to see the best in me and Chris Dowd, and we started a fucking band because of this game that we were all competing every week to try to outdazzle each other, and we became the Good Luck Thrift Store outfit on this game. So what you're saying is, yes, the pure, beautiful competitiveness of songwriting is what has led me to you, homie, like to the world, like, because we didn't even have we just went on a frenzy, man. Like, still almost all the songs I play are 52-week songs. Like, I mean, 90% of just trying to fucking dazzle him to where he goes, oh, he does like a Wisconsin mid pump, like, oh, you know. If I see him do that, I know I did my job.
That's perfect.
Yeah. So this puppet contest, like we were talking about earlier, like I need a deadline. I need the game. I want to hear the game, and I'm gonna come at it. Like, and Tobin, if you come at me this time and take it, I'm getting you next time. Like that's the whole point. It feels like the same game. Like all we're going to do is try to dazzle each other. That's why I named my third child Hattie Dazzle, is because of that word. You got to dazzle. Like, you got to dazzle me, baby. It's the funnest part of life. You know, like, we're going to just croak out and die. Let's dazzle each other as much as we can. And healthy competition is the best.
The dazzle.
That's my soliloquy. That's my soliloquy.
So, which detective might crack this case?
Yeah, who wants in? Who's going to Michael Jordan this next case?
All right. Well, I think it's only fitting we do this.
Yeah.
I love that.
Why not? Love you too, Jordan.
I love it. Your eyes are closed. Do this shit all the time. Shook took off.
I told him that story, Rob.
He's coming back. Rob Tobin. That's what I said. Deadlines make it happen. Deadlines make it happen. Tobin, I can't wait. Can't wait to just puppet this world with you.
All right, we're back. We're back to crack the case. This is game on. We have we I don't know. We've done 2 cases so far tonight.
You've cracked 2. These are easy, and you guys have cracked these a little quicker than most. But this one's
I really like that infinite Willy shot here. I was going to get that without that menu in the way. Oh my God. Oh dude, you got to keep doing that. That was amazing. Oh yeah. Yes.
That was left-handed.
That
man.
was, oh my God.
That's how much I smoked, man.
Highlight. Someone highlight that.
Movie.
Oh,
All right.
wow. All right. Case number 3. It must be Time to Die.
It is a time to die. Are we ready to read it?
Yes, sir.
3 people are murdered in neighboring towns, all by same method. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Near each body is a stopped clock. When the police investigate the scenes, they happen to notice that each clock is set at exactly the same time.
Oh, I like this one.
The mystery. Why were the clocks set at the same time? How were 3 victims killed? Wow. Yeah, I got
3 people are murdered in neighboring towns, all by the same method. Near each body is a stopped clock. When the police investigate the scenes, they happen to notice that each clock is set at exactly the same time. Why were the clocks set at the same time? How were the 3 victims killed? Boy, we should have coordinated this one. I could be doing some clock magic or something to go along with this.
Yeah. That's why I sent them to you about 3 hours ago.
So Shannon says she's written some cases for Willie, but doesn't know if they're good enough yet. Maybe you should send them to Willie and let him him decide. Or no, it's about you solving the case, isn't it, Willie? Maybe we should.
I would love to solve a case. Yeah, I don't need to. I want to solve one of Detective Wolf's cases.
That'll be fun. Do you want to try to solve it all by yourself, or is that not even possible sometimes?
Well, I don't know. That's kind of. I mean, I'll solve it.
Did you ever play the game much one-on-one with anybody?
Dude, we played this game every night, anywhere, anyhow, all the time. Pots of coffee, cigarettes, reefer, whiskey, Miller High Life, all night.
Okay, so first question. First question is: was it a bomb?
No.
Good question. It was their time to die, Martin Steenkamp says.
Marty? Yeah, it obviously was. Great.
Rob
deep.
asks, were there 3 murderers?
No.
Was there a power outage?
Yeah, he's reading the answers so he can.
Oh, he's got to catch up.
A power outage? No, I don't think so.
Were they killed by an explosive device?
No.
Did they take drugs? Detective Mandy wants to know.
Hey, there was no power failure. Is that what the question was?
There was one. Did they take drugs?
No. Got it. And now I'm ready. Yeah, no.
Was it a serial killer? Killed all 3 of them?
Might have been oatmeal killer.
Were the 3 people all killed by the same person?
Yeah.
Yes, they were.
Same method?
Yes.
Yeah.
Was the killer a person?
Was the killer a person?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they ingest something that killed them?
Wait. What does that mean? Was the killer
a human being killed them?
Yeah.
Did they ingest something that killed them?
No. Great question.
Did the murders happen simultaneously?
Probably not.
Was the murderer present for the murders?
No.
The murderer wasn't there? Ooh.
Were they killed at the time on the clocks?
Some sort of cereal. Said that joke.
Were they killed at the time on the clocks? I'm gonna have to say. Oh, did you guys see that? Did I just show you the back of that?
No.
All right. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah?
I'm gonna do a yeah on that.
So a person killed them all.
Yeah.
One person. Was the
Yeah.
time on the clock also the time they died?
No.
Did the murderers stop the clocks?
These are hard to answer sometimes. Did they stop the clocks? No. I mean,
Were they part of
I
a
don't know.
cult?
Yes. No.
So
Great
yes.
question.
So yes to the
No.
murderers stopping the clocks?
Well, yeah, the murder stopped the clock. Let's just say that.
Were they
that's-
bludgeoned to death with the clock?
No,
Was it Flavor Flav?
it was not Flavor Flav.
Was it on different days?
Possibly.
Were they electrocuted by the clocks?
Were they electrocuted by the clocks?
Yeah.
No.
Was the clock the murder weapon?
No. Well, God, you know what? I'm gonna have to say yeah. But
Yeah?
the clock didn't. I mean, the clock was part of it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a loose question. You guys got to tighten your shit up. You're
Were they
detective.
found in water?
No. Great question.
Was it a gas ingestion?
No.
Did the clock stop at the same time as the death?
Yes. Well, yeah, absolutely.
Was it coronavirus related?
I like that question. Whoever that detective is, he's a comedian. I like it.
Yeah. Hey, who's that comedian? No. Hey, comedian detective. Is that Steenkamp?
That was Smallwood.
Oh, Jordan Smallwood.
Yeah, Detective Smallwood.
Oh, Detective Smallwood. Glad you entered the case.
Wait, Shannon's saying the murderer was not present, so they weren't beaten to death. Is that true?
That's true.
Did the clocks contain poison?
No, they did not.
Were they
Great
all the same
question.
kind of clocks?
They were the same kind of clocks.
Were they all grandfather clocks?
No. Great question.
Did the clocks mislead the victims in some way?
Did the clocks? No, the clocks. What? You guys got to tighten that shit up.
Were they poisoned?
I would. They weren't poisoned, but yes. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna just leave that one for now. You guys got to have some more information to answer. Yes, I would say yes. The clocks had something to do with it.
Was it a mass suicide?
No, it was not a mass suicide.
Anything to do with daylight savings?
Negative.
Were they given a certain amount of time to pay a bribe?
No.
Were the clocks incorrectly set to mislead the victims in some way?
Negative. That's a great question, detective, whoever.
Was there a time machine involved?
There was not a time machine involved.
Were they killed at the same time on different days?
I'm going to say no. No.
Did the victims die at their own hand?
Yes, they did die at their own hand.
So that's a mass suicide.
No, it was a murder. It was not a mass suicide. It was a goddamn murder.
But they took their own lives.
Still,
They did take their own lives.
see.
Would they have died anyways?
No. No. You guys have to figure out.
Were the clocks connected to any other devices?
Oh, that's caribou meat. Yes, the clocks were connected to other devices. Why were the clocks set at the same time? How were the 3 victims murdered? The clocks were part of a different device. Is that the question? Or did I just fucking give you guys something? You guys asked that, right? They're part of another device.
Were the clocks set incorrectly? I guess they were stopped, right?
They were stopped. I will give you that. Yes, they were stopped.
And the victims took their own lives. Was it lightning?
No.
Were they alarm clocks connected to radio?
No, they were not.
Did the victims have any idea there was danger? Was it a surprise?
It was a surprise, yes. These are great questions.
Were they on the Titanic?
No.
It's a fun guess. Were they talked into suicide?
No. No. They had no idea the shit was going down. Keep it together. You guys gotta work together. Remember what's being said. What do we have so far?
Pacemakers? All right, let's catch up to the chat, and then we'll talk about
No, it's not pacemakers. That's a great question, though.
Were the clocks timers?
Mm-mm.
Was the device a gun?
No.
Were the clocks attached to bombs?
Nope. Great questions.
Martin Steenkamp says they are radio alarms, played a song that they were programmed to kill themselves because of cult stuff.
No, but that's the kind of detective I'm looking for, Marty. I like that.
We're almost caught up in the chat. Were the clocks running immediately before the murders?
Yes.
Did the victim, and we already answered the pacemakers. Andrew Gwist wants to know if there was a Sith involved. He just got finished watching Star Wars.
Oh, yeah. There was no, there was not a Sith involved.
Were the victims greedy?
No, they were not greedy.
Okay, we're caught up.
Great question. That's a great question. This is the kind of detective work I need. Who asked that question?
That was Jordan Smallwood.
Smallwood, dude, Detective Smallwood. That's a great fucking question. Yeah, this is the kind of detectives I'm looking for. This game is not a game. I'm actually looking for a whole new private detective company.
This is a recruiting.
I'm
ploy.
recruiting.
Yep. Did they die in a hospital?
No.
Did the same event stop the clocks and kill the victims simultaneously?
Say that again?
Did the same event stop the clocks and kill the victims simultaneously?
Man, I'm going to have to say no to that. But that is a very valuable question. I will give you that.
Was anyone else home with the victims?
Irrelevant.
Were they at work?
Yeah, I guess so. They're kind of at work. Yeah, they're at work.
A Sith of whiskey?
A Sith of whiskey?
Cheers to that.
No, this event did not take place outside.
Is it 1945 Hiroshima?
No, great question.
Were the victims told something would happen at a certain time?
No.
Were phones involved?
Not at all.
Were they all the same gender?
Doesn't matter. Irrelevant.
Were the 3 victims related?
No. Oh, wait, what do you mean?
Were they family?
No, they were not familiar.
Were they connected?
Yes.
Were they all
I gotta
involved
pee.
in? Were they all involved in something together?
Yes, but yes.
Go right there.
I have to go pee
No,
pee.
you gotta
All right,
let it go.
ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back, and we will crack
No,
this case.
it's like a 10-second piss, dude. I'm pissing water. I'll be back.
You just go back by the chicken coop. Right?
I don't know why we'll want something back this way, do it this way.
No, you can bring it to me. I'll cut it. Was that you, Will?
Yeah.
And a spider?
Well, that means you to step up.
Hippie fiasco.
Oh, my beans is
She's been good.
Hippie fiasco.
Hippie
Fiasco.
Okay, I am back. I'm back here. Gotcha. Oh shit! You got bubble guy? Man, bubble guy needs to come back. That shit's good. I got a heated barrel of bubbles.
All right. Whoops. Oh goodness. All right, we're back. We're back.
Where are we at?
Okay, so we got to catch up to the chat now.
All right.
Bubble guy.
Are you guys chatting? Are you guys on the
All
chat?
right, let's see where we left off. Are they soldiers?
They're not soldiers.
Were
Great
they
question.
Were they little pigs or blind mice?
No, that's a neat question. I like that. I like that one. That's nice. Yeah. You guys want to recap? Who's going to recap?
You should recap. I think that is your job.
I guess it is on this, but it's
in general.
It's
I think the case master should have that here. Here's what you know so far.
Right.
I think it fits because you know the answer, so you know the ones that are related and everything.
I do think if we're in like fresh waters together, that is not my job. Like, there should be a head detective that's like, all right, here's what we know. You know.
Yeah, but you would have to confirm all that again.
Yeah. So what do we know?
What do we know?
What do we know about this case?
Yeah, Tom, what do we know?
We know that it did not happen outside.
It did not happen outside. that was his question.
See how hard it is? We're supposed to keep up with this crap. You know the damn answer.
Ben, okay. You guys have figured out that it is not outside, and somehow these people are related.
Not by family.
But not by family.
Right.
And the clocks are part of something else. That's it. I think that's what you guys got.
That's all we got. We don't have much. We don't really have much.
I know that Detective Wolf writes shit down. Like, what she got?
Did you say they killed themselves, though?
They did. Okay. They died at their own hand. Okay. They did not kill themselves, but they died at their own hand. That's all we know.
So they were forced to kill themselves somehow.
They weren't forced to kill themselves.
Oh my goodness.
That would be a no.
Okay, here we go with the chats.
I don't know how they died, though.
Did the victims live in the places where they died?
Yes.
Are they all the same sex?
Doesn't matter if they're all the same sex.
Were they all in the same business venture?
Business venture. I'm gonna have to say that's loose. I'm gonna have to ask somebody to tighten that up.
Was it a mafia hit?
It was not a mafia hit.
Were they factory workers?
No.
Do the
Great
victims know the murderer?
Ooh,
No.
they-
Well, tighten the question up.
Have they all worked together?
Have they like? They're. I will say that they have a commonality somehow.
But they're not workmates.
They're not workmates.
Are they in the
But-
medical field?
They are not in the medical field.
Military?
No.
Scientists?
Are they in the same
Banking?
field?
No.
Scientists?
Are they in the same field?
In the same field.
Are they in the same field?
Work field.
Well, yeah, they're in the same work field.
Scientists?
No.
Okay, let's see.
Ooh, I knew this one was going to be a little deep. Yes, that's good. All right. All right. Cool, cool.
Are they professionals?
They are professionals. They are professionals. All of them.
Was there a plane crash?
There was not a plane crash.
Car clocks? No, they lived
No.
where they died.
Great question, but no.
Were they tricked into killing themselves?
Yes.
Ah.
Yes, they were tricked into killing themselves.
Are the clocks connected wirelessly?
No.
Were they tricked because of money? Was money involved?
Nah. If money involved, I'm gonna say a loose no.
Was it a crime of passion?
Is the killer a person?
The killer is a person,
Did
And-
he intend
and it was a. I mean, I would say it was a crime of passion. It wasn't like. Yeah, see, you guys got to tighten these fucking questions. We got yes or no's, man. You're leading me down. You're making me vulnerable to start telling you things.
So did they all
I object, Your Honor.
did they all accidentally kill themselves unknowingly due to something the murderer had set up beforehand?
Absolutely, 100%. Thank you. That is a great way to ask
the question.
tighten up a question, detectives.
Were they sick at home?
No.
Corona.
Are they performers in a stage play that has 3 showings a weekend?
Who asked that?
Jordan Smallwood.
Smallwood. Smallwood again. That's a great question.
You're gonna be chief detective one of these
guy,
days.
yeah. I got my eye on you, Smallwood. That's good. But no.
Are they watchmakers?
No.
Oh, I had that one.
Are they entertainers?
Tommy. Bartender. Are they entertainers? They are not entertainers. They are not entertainers.
Professional thieves?
No.
Are they on a sports team together?
No.
Are they white collar?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say pretty much. Yeah.
Did they drown?
No.
Were the clocks actually guns and they went to change the time and it triggered a bullet?
No, great question though.
Did the victims change the times on the clocks and that set off a reaction of some sort?
Negative. Great fucking question.
Do the devices they were attached to usually have clocks?
Yes.
Did the murders have anything to do with daylight savings time?
No, we already answered that.
Did they die in their beds?
Maybe. I don't know. No, they did not.
Were they bank robbers?
No.
Yeah, let's try to figure out how they died. What was it? Something they ingested?
No.
Were they harmed physically?
Yes.
Were they blown up?
No.
Were they did they fall?
No.
Were they shot?
No.
Stabbed?
Nope.
Did they suffocate?
Nope.
Did they
They're
drown?
great questions.
They didn't
Did
drown.
they what?
Drown?
No, they nope.
Did they start? They didn't starve to death.
No. You're on a great line of questioning, Detective Moore.
What other ways are there to die? Did they die
Yes,
of loss of blood?
No.
Asphyxiation?
Not asphyxiation either.
Did they die
Electrocution. They did die of electrocution.
okay.
Detective
All right.
Bug.
All right. Electrocution. Ding
They
ding.
died of electrocution.
All right.
Very well done, Detective Bug.
From their clock radio?
It was not from a clock radio. Great question.
Said at the same time.
See, Detective, you are a very good detective. You're on a line.
Could be the coffee maker.
Not the coffee maker.
Was it the clock
Not-
that wasn't? Was it the clock that electrocuted him?
Well, the clock was part of something. Yes. So I'm going to say yes, the clock was part of it.
So the murderer set up the clocks to short a circuit when like the second hand or when the minute hand crossed a certain point or something.
No.
Okay.
No. Great question, though. Is that thinking piano?
Yeah, thinking piano. Exactly.
I guess it's... He just Mr. Roger this right at the end. The clock is included in the electrification.
VCR, DVD player, was it something like that? A media?
Yes, it was.
All right.
Yes, it was. Who asked that?
Detective Wolf.
Detective Wolf asked if it was. Yeah, it was. It was one of those things.
So VCR?
It was a VCR.
It was a VCR.
Clock on a VCR.
Oh, it was the clock on a VCR?
Well, the clock is on the VCR. Obviously, if it's a VCR, it's part of. That's what I was getting at. Yeah, you guys. So, you guys are on a hot trail. But there's so much to develop in this.
Were they each electrocuted by their TVs when they turned on to watch a specific show?
No. That's a really fucking great question, though. It's hot on the trail, but no. But kind of BS. But no. I mean, that's a hard... You guys got to tighten that question up. Yes or no's?
Were they trying to record the Spice Channel at a certain time and they died?
No. Was that Marty Steenkamp?
Was there a bathtub involved?
No.
Did the killer send them a video to watch?
Yes. Who asked that?
W. Detective Evans.
Detective Evans, that's a great question. That is exactly what happened.
Was it an aerobic video?
It was not. I don't think it was an aerobic video. I would say no, but maybe.
Maybe they worked out together.
So the killer sent them a video to watch.
Yes.
Why did they all watch it at the same time?
Well,
They did it.
they didn't.
know that.
We don't know that.
But the clocks are all said the same time. Oh, the clocks all said blinking 12.
Yes, you
Yeah,
are
blinking 12.
correct.
Uh-huh.
You are correct.
Uh-huh.
Powers out, electrocution. Blinking 12.
Powers out, electrocution, blinking 12. Well, the power was not out, but
It had gone out.
yeah, exactly.
Here you
There
go,
was-
Amy.
Can't see an error. Still going on. Where are we at? You guys,
we had
you
some
guys are-
late. We had some latecomers that are just reading the question for the first time, so I'm showing it to
Okay.
them. But so let's see. Were they watching
might be-
something naughty?
No. Great question.
Were the VCRs purposefully miswired?
The VCRs purposely? No, they were not purposely miswired.
Did the murderer know who was the murderer?
Was the was the tape rigged in some way to cause an electrical shock?
Yes. Who asked that?
Wolf.
Detective Wolf.
Were the victims promised something of value for watching the video?
No.
Did the VCR zap them when they put the tape in?
The VCR did not zap them when they put the tape in.
Was it a Richard Simmons tape?
No. Is that Marty
That
Steamcamp?
was Gwist. Do the the murderer sent them a video? They put it in the VCR, which caused it to electrocute them and set the VCR to 12.
Okay. Say that all again. I lost my clip.
So the murderer sent them a video. They put it in the VCR. It electrocuted them and set the VCR to 12.
Okay, say that one more time. I'm sorry, I'm distracted.
So the murderer sent the video,
Yes.
and
Ouch.
they put it in the VCR. And the minute they put it in, did it electrocute them?
No, that's a great question.
And okay.
You guys are hot on a trail.
So did the video trigger the thing that electrocuted them?
Yes.
Did the video play through before they died?
It did not play through.
Was the VHS tape something the victims thought was personal footage of them?
No.
Come shoot the man.
Did the tape malfunction and they were zapped trying to fix it?
Yes. Who asked that?
Detective Evans. W.
Evans. Very good.
What did he find out?
Found out that the tape was not working right, and they tried to fix it, and it zapped him.
So that turned
At the exact same time.
No, not at the exact same time.
Not exact same time.
The clocks were blinking 12.
Yes, that's why so you have found out.
Did the video start? Oh yeah, we got that. Was it New Year? Was there ice in the tape? What does that mean?
Okay.
Did it play at all?
So here's what you have to figure out. Why were the clocks set at the same time?
We
You guys
figured that
that
out.
out.
Yep.
Right. How were the 3 victims killed? I guess you guys cracked it. I want some more though, because this is why this game is kind of half washy to me, because I think you guys can get to
So I'm going to ask, I'm going to take it to a new level. You guys did figure out why the clocks are 12. It was a VCR. And you figured out that they were trying to fix the tape. And they died of electrocution. I want to know why. Like, and who was this killer and why did this killer come?
I'm going to call Warner Brothers right now. I'll do it.
Is the killer the manufacturer of VCR?
Killer is not a manufacturer of the VCR.
So it couldn't be called a murder.
Yeah, but yeah, so this is what they put easy because you guys figured that part out. But I'm taking this to heart. Why? What was the motivation of the killer? And who were the people he killed? That's the next step to this question.
That's it. That's what makes a murder. Otherwise, it's a freak accident.
Yeah, but why? Who is the murderer? And who were the three?
Is their profession important?
Yes, completely.
Were they a VCR repairman?
No, they were not VCR repairmen.
Oh, so he's not over. I thought it was over.
It technically with the card it's over, but we're too far into this.
Was the content of the video of any importance to the victims?
Yes. Well, they thought it was, yeah.
They thought it was, but was there something on the video that they wanted to see?
Yes.
Did they all three have the same video?
Yes.
Did they know what was on the video before they watched it?
No.
Does it matter what was on the video?
No.
Okay.
It should have been.
Were they trying to erase the tape?
No.
I don't see how you could rig up a VHS tape to guarantee that it would electrocute people. Is that important?
Now we're talking. You guys, now that's a great question. How do you do that?
Is the video related to their profession?
Absolutely.
Absolutely?
Yeah, they're familiar, not familiar. Like they're in the same profession.
Are they in the TV business?
Yes.
So they all work in television?
Yeah. So to speak. Yes.
In movies?
So to speak.
So to speak. Does it matter?
It does. Yeah. It does matter very much. You have to know what the three, why, what was the motivation of the one to the three. I need to know that, or I'm not clearing this case.
Gwis says radio stars?
No, great question, Detective Quist.
Gonzo says hi.
Hi, Gons. I can smell the pork cooking right now.
Yeah,
baby.
right. Did they work at Blockbuster?
Nah, I don't think so.
Fox News?
They might have did a stint at both. I don't know.
Were they reporters?
No, great question.
Was there something liquid in the tape?
No, they got electrocuted.
Yeah.
Is it a how-to video?
No, it's not. What did these three people do? That's what you're wondering. And why was the motivation?
They work for the Academy.
They kind of did work for the Academy, Bug.
Oh,
Oh.
In a way, they did kind of.
I mean, my cousin had a dad in the Greek Wars.
Was it a murder done out of envy?
Not envy.
Any other seven deadly sins?
Yeah.
Oh, one of the other seven deadly sins?
It was one of the other seven deadly sins.
Oh!
Vanity.
What are we talking about? Oh, really?
It was vanity. It was vanity. Bug. Detective Bug with vanity. That was the motivation.
Oh, you go better?
That'll be fine.
Sex tape?
Not a sex tape.
But I think you should come
Oh, you have to.
Were they briefing advanced screenings of movies?
Were they briefing advanced movie? They, I would say that's pretty close to yeah.
So, like, you
They
know how
thought
the Academy
I'll
gets. Go ahead.
No, I need a yes or no. So I'm not gonna give you guys this shit away. Dude.
Were they actors?
They were not actors.
Were they directors?
They were not directors.
Were they involved in the movie industry?
They were definitely involved in the movie industry.
Were they judges for the Academy Awards?
Possibly. I want to say possibly.
Were they just like executive producers?
No, they were not.
Were they gaffers?
No, they were not gaffers.
Did the 3 people who got killed act in the video movie they watched?
Nope.
Was the murder
Yes.
of a fired actress?
No, murder was not.
So none of them were in the video they saw?
Mm-mm.
Nope. What was the video? Was the video that they saw? Was it like a professional show, or was it like video surveillance footage? Or okay, was it?
I will say this. I'll give you. They thought it was a professional show,
But it wasn't.
That's all I'm giving.
But it wasn't.
And I need yes or no from here on out.
Was it not a professional show?
It electrocuted them.
So, but there
died.
was something on the tape they saw before that, though, right?
They thought
It doesn't matter.
I mean,
Doesn't
right.
matter. Were they critics?
you guys already know that somebody rigged a VCR tape to electrocute them, and it was when they were trying to fix it, and there was a motive behind why he sent it to these 3 people. Come on, and vanity is definitely involved in the 7 deadly sins.
Goodness.
Hi. Detective Bug is back cutting hair. She was on a hot trail.
I gotta leave some.
Were the victims working in the same production and thought they were getting a copy of the final cut?
No. I'm going to say no to that. You got to tighten that up way, but that's a great question.
American Idol?
No. This is 96.
Did they think they were seeing something nobody else has seen?
Yes.
They did.
Great question.
Does it have to do with the Hollywood Foreign Press?
What?
The Hollywood Foreign Press.
Kind of. What is that?
That's who everyone thanks.
Well, why does
They
Bill
all
not
thank the
know
Hollywood
about it?
Foreign Press in the Oscars.
Yeah, it might have had to do with that. I don't know what that is.
Were the
exactly.
victims voting for something?
They weren't voting.
Are they actors, the victims?
No.
Commentators?
Nope.
Was it a former contestant of a reality talent show?
No. This was the same. This game came out
96.
like right when MTV's In the House, Real World, came out. Like this is. You're asking great questions. So
Were the VHS tapes supposed to show the upcoming winners in advance?
No.
Did they think they looked bad?
Did they think they looked bad?
That's what it
No,
says.
I don't.
Was the killer competing for something?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Competing is I would say, I'm going to say no in that context. No. Like the killer, no.
Were they comedians?
No. Great question.
Were they lawyers?
No. Great question.
Was the killer involved in the movie industry?
The killer was involved in the movie industry. Yes.
Were they TV hosts?
Nope.
It wasn't black.
Yeah.
It wasn't blackmail.
Nope. Come on. You guys are so hot on this.
Man, it's tough.
You gotta find a.
Were the
You gotta find-
victims all trying to get the same job?
No.
Did the killer direct the movie, or have any or direct the movie? I'll say.
Direct the movie that was in the VCR. Yeah. He the killer did send this movie. Yeah.
Did that killer director alter the movie to make the people go to the VCR and try to mess with it?
Yeah, you already found that out. It failed, and they tried to fix it, and it electrocuted.
Does it matter what was? Does it matter what was on the video?
No, not at all. It matters why this guy wanted to kill these 3 people.
Okay, this is the thing they always say.
And you guys are so close.
So,
it's crazy.
Did all 4 people know each other?
Or you could look
3.
at Garth.
Well, all
No,
4,
4.
yeah. I would say yes. They all know each other. Most definitely. They know. I would say they know of each other. I don't know if they had barbecues together or anything like that.
They know of each other.
They know of each other.
Do you want a little interview?
No, it's a tough one.
Right here?
Well, you just got to figure out what these 3 people did.
Were the victims
competing with the killer?
Were the victims competing with the killer? They were not competing.
Were the victims of a lower stature in the movie industry than the killer?
Oh, Jesus.
Joe Boo needs a refill.
Joe Boo needs a refill. Sorry about that, buddy. I would say, yeah, it was a soft landing.
I needed one anyway.
Ask that question again, because it kind of I dropped my drink on it.
Were the victims of a lower stature in the movie industry than the killer?
100%.
100%.
Phyllis McGiller did it?
Oh,
In my, I would say they probably don't.
Had they made the killer? Had they made the killer look bad?
Yes. Absolutely.
Are they all well known in the movie industry?
I would say probably.
Does it matter what they thought might be on the video?
No.
Did the victims embarrass the killer?
Absolutely.
Blow dried this way? Yeah. And then we have to sew that way. Yeah.
Radio DJ killed the MTV executives?
No.
And then you're like, well,
No.
Were the victims a threat to the murderer in any way professionally?
Absolutely, 100%.
then go downstairs and take me this thing.
So it's the killer's vanity that motivates the murder?
But you have to remember, like,
Yes. I would say 100%. Yes.
Angle. Okay. And it's
Were the
like-
victims promised a job if they watched the tape?
So I did
No.
for myself.
Promise a job? No.
Were they directors?
No.
Were they
Great question.
camera people?
No. Great question.
And it makes this.
Were they assistant directors?
Nope. Great question.
Did the victims look better than the killer?
I mean, and I would say, yeah, like, I would say that's the whole point
Really?
of, I mean, I'm just going to say, yeah, of course they did.
Did the victims work for a tabloid?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Were they
I don't
younger?
think so. Maybe. It doesn't matter.
How was it? Because I would think.
Could have been older.
Were they models?
Nope.
Paparazzi?
You're
No, great question.
Guys got that one?
Man, this is tough.
You've asked every question except one question. Like, you guys are hot. You guys are hot on
Did the
this.
aging star kill the younger starlets?
Nope.
Did the victims have incriminating evidence against the killer?
Nope. Sorry about that. Jesus.
Were the victims production assistants who the killer yelled at on set, making the killer look bad?
That's a great fucking question. But
were they publicists?
No, great question.
Were they musicians?
No, not that I know of.
Man, this is tough.
You guys are thinking of, like, you just got to think of the. I'm not gonna say shit.
You're not.
I'm not leading you guys into this. You guys have to crack this on your own accord. Hopefully, it's a Honda Accord.
All right. Did the victims take unflattering photos or videos of the murderer?
Nope.
Was it a porno?
Was not a porno.
Was the murderer jealous of the 3 victims?
Jealous? No. It was vanity that killed.
Oh, what? Wait.
Those are fireworks.
You're not allowed to, like.
There's a whole new thing on the Oakdale incident feed. Somebody on the east side over shot fireworks the other day. And then on the Facebook incident feed in Oakdale, people went crazy. And this one guy, Zach something, started defending how to shoot fireworks. And now the whole town is shooting fireworks off. And his defense, like, it's just a goddamn... What the fuck is happening? Yeah, it's a civil war of quarantine. Like, you can't shoot fireworks off. We can't. We're in California. You don't shoot fucking fireworks off. There's dead pine needles on a house, so you're gonna burn a whole goddamn house down.
Right.
Just don't
It just
do
rained
it.
today there, Brian.
It did rain, so that's why there is some.
God's on their side.
Yeah, God's on their side. Anyways, but yeah, there's fireworks going off right now, in solidarity of
Josh or whatever his name was. What's his name? Zach.
Hey, you should Nathan just below. Is there a Stanton incident feed?
Well, there's Next Door.
And that's that's
the app, Next Door app.
Yeah, you should join Oakdale incident feed and just keep up where I live and what people talk about.
You got a lot of people there, don't you?
20 grand.
That's about the same.
Yeah, remember we're like, there's a tunnel from Stanton to over here. Yeah, especially Benny's Cave is the same as
Marinos,
yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so these chats are getting ahead of me here. Goodness.
Oh, Papa's in there. Just go. Just go into the.
Were they award show commentators?
And she's like,
no.
Did the victims cause the director to lose an Oscar?
way over dramatic.
Yeah, most possibly. Yeah, I would say absolutely.
Did the victims criticize something about the murderer's looks?
They did criticize something. I don't know if it was their looks. Damn it. I would have said no to that. God damn it. Yeah, I guess I'll lead you into it. Yeah, they criticized something. Jesus Christ. Who asked that question? Looks?
Wolf.
It wasn't their, yeah.
But they weren't critics.
They were critics. Nobody asked that.
No, I think we did ask. I think we
No,
did ask.
you did. Nobody asked if they were critics. Can we rewind this?
Well,
I thought I was tight on that.
if
I heard critics.
that would be
Nah.
my fault then, because I do believe I saw that in the chat. I thought I said it out loud, but maybe I
I
didn't.
thought so too, Nathan.
I don't think you said critics, man. That's all I was looking for. Whoever
Ouch.
asked that,
That was my
sorry.
fault. My fault.
They were definitely critics.
Okay,
I
okay.
can't see that.
So the three of them were critics, and they gave a bad review.
Yes, absolutely.
To this director.
Was that Keenan Butler who asked
Was it a director?
about an hour ago? Yeah. Well, no, he was not the director.
Did I
Keep
say it out
going.
loud,
He was the
Shannon? Do you
producer.
remember that?
Was he the producer?
If I missed that, I apologize so hard, but that's all I've been waiting to hear is, are they critics? But I don't feel like anybody said that. But I mean, I did drop a drink on my foot, so I might have missed it. But but they were not the director.
Right. So it was the director that killed him?
No, they were not the director.
Was it
Oh.
the producer?
It was the producer, Detective Tom Van Hoppen. The producer.
Because he had the muddy stick. Yeah.
You guys cracked it, I believe. Do you have the baseball sound yet?
I can't believe I don't, but no. I just but I do have applause.
Yeah. You guys cracked it. Sorry. I apologize 100% if I missed Nathan saying critic, but I feel like I didn't miss that, but you know, I am a competitive asshole. So
Well, I'm just glad we got here. We did it.
You did it. So Rob Doyle was a TV producer with a grudge. His primetime special had just received disastrous reviews from the three most influential critics in town, making him the laughingstock of LA. Rob swore revenge. In his basement, he rigged up a special video cassette tape that was capable of short-circuiting an electrical system. A few days later, when the critics came home and opened their mail, they found a package supposedly from a network's head office. The enclosed letter read, "You are my favorite critic. Please review the enclosed tape. It's our newest project, and I would love to hear your opinion." Eagerly, each critic slipped the cassette into his VCR. I guess they were all males, so yeah, I missed that one. Sorry about that. But something went wrong. The tapes got stuck and wouldn't play. They ejected their tapes to examine them, but as they touched the tapes to pull them out, they completed the circuit, electrocuting themselves and causing a power surge.
Uh-huh.
Each body was found laying in front of the VCR, each machine's clock flashing 12:00. The clock stopped at the time of special information. The clock stopped at the time of the murders, but the murders were not committed at the same time. There was no power failure, just a power surge. Investigators must discover that the three victims were electrocuted by a specially rigged video cassette, causing a power surge. So that, and then I asked the other two. You know, you guys obviously
We got in depth and we nailed it.
you got that one. That took a while. That was a good one because I made this crack the case a little better. You know, you guys solved that.
Right, we
That's
sort of
what
cracked
it's-
it a while ago, but we went further.
Yeah. Which I personally, I mean, what do you think needed to be? Like, what was the motive? Yeah.
Right.
I mean, you can't. But okay, check this out. In the rule book of Crack the Case, Master Detective would have solved it in 1 to 8 minutes.
Oh my gosh! See, I don't even understand that.
Private Eye would have got it in 9 to 12 minutes.
That's us.
Are we getting dumber?
No, we just got the special effects
No.
that Will added. It took us like
It's-
half hour. That's all.
It's just why the game failed, which it shouldn't have. It's whoever made the point system. It should have just been a game that's like, dude, you fucking crack it or you don't, you know. And
Right.
if as a team you're just like, I give up, you lose like 20 points. Or you stick with it, you boil a pot of coffee, you smoke cigarettes, you drink or whatever, and then you figure it out.
Right.
And that's where the glory of the game goes. And sometimes you have to ask a couple more questions for them to figure out. So is Detective Wolf ready to present a case? Because I'm itching to crack a fucking case. Like,
Are we doing this?
I'm in. I'm in. I'd love to crack a case. A made up case. Me and Tommy V have been trying to make up cases. I think we're onto something. We just gotta, with Detective Bug and Erica.
I haven't tried yet, but I want to. So I'd like to hear hers.
We ride our mopeds over here. We've been quarantining probably the whole time in the backyard. So, I mean, I don't know what kind of flack we're gonna get for it, but it's fine.
For what? Hanging out together?
Yeah, in Tommy's backyard.
Well, it seems like
the whole time.
I mean, I've never
I'll
understood.
admit.
It seems like if everybody's quarantining, then why can't you hang out together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
There's
to
hanging out shamers out there. Shame on them.
I like the martini quarantini. Is what I like to do.
It all makes sense to me.
Martini quarantine.
All right, so Shannon says I'm nervous, but I've got one. Can't tell if it's good or not. Ha ha. Well,
Hey, we'll give it a shot.
so
Can you zoom?
So
Right,
should we
or-
bring her in the Zoom? Is that how we're doing it?
I mean, we can go either way.
How
But,
how else would we do it? She just types it in the thing. With a delay, it would be impossible to get quick yes or no answers.
maybe show some video and then figure
Yeah.
out how to maybe ask about it. What do you think? I'm in either way. I want to crack one.
Can you
I'm
do that,
itching.
Shannon? All right, here it is, just so you can start thinking about it either way. The bodies of Barry Tillman and 6 other men were found in the burned down remains of his restaurant. A few days later, the body of Barry's son Brian was found in a river. Who killed them and why?
Ooh,
right.
that's
Well,
not bad. That's
We
not
will,
bad.
we will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. We will crack this case.
I think your son.
Is he offline?
Are we? Nathan, are we up?
We're clear.
All right. All right.
I wake up so early in the morning. You might not like talking to me. I need coffee just to be able to make coffee. I wake up like a cat up in a tree. Some folks rise and start shining. They're all ready to seize the day. As long as they keep their distance, everything just might be okay. I wake up so early in the morning. I wake up so early in the morning. You might want to head for the hills. I wake homeless with a toothache. I wake fired with a stack of bills. It's my chance to be bitter, and there's plenty to be bitter about. I wake wise to the wicked ways of the world, and I snarl and I grimace and power. I wake up so early in the morning. I wake up so early in the morning. Well, let's not disagree. I got a feeling something's coming to shed its grace on me. And pretty soon I'll be laughing. Call it faith, call it a hunch. But I know magic happens, usually sometime around lunch. But I wake up so early in the morning.
So, hi, it's nice to meet you. My name's Harold. Hi, nice to meet you. It's good coming from Canada. Oh, yeah, Canada. Hey. Oh, yeah, I've been to Canada. It's a good place, eh? I'm from Minnesota originally. There's a lot of Canadians around.
Finally on the same team.
All right, we're back. We're back, ladies and
Detective
gentlemen.
Taylor in the house.
All right, so this is. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong setting. I got this. There we are. All right, sweet.
All right.
Okay, so let's mix it up a little bit. We're going to be doing
I'm
something a little
super
bit different now. Yeah, this is exciting. So we have Detective Wolf joining us, but this time coming from a different vantage, and she has a case that she came up with, and Willie is going to now be on the detective side.
That's Detective T is in the house.
Detective T. Oh, yeah. I love it.
All right, well, a little disclaimer, I've never written a case before, and it hasn't been tested, so I don't know if it's too easy, too hard. And also the thing about Crack the Case is a lot of them have very cool twists, you know, which is, that stuff's hard to write. So I can't promise that this is going to be like
You're the first one to ever do it, so right on. Let's go.
Yeah.
Read it.
Oh, I have to read it. Okay. I don't want to read it. Nathan, read it.
Should I just read it from the chat?
Yeah.
Option 1. All right. The bodies of Barry Tillman and 6 other men were found in the burned down remains of his restaurant. So the bodies of Barry Tillman and 6 other men found in the burned down remains of his restaurant. A few days later, the body of Barry's son, Brian, was found in a river. Who killed them and why?
All right. I have a couple questions.
All right.
Did they die before the fire or in the fire?
Can you make that a yes or no question?
Oh, she nailed you with your own game.
I was just testing you.
Just testing you.
Did they die in the fire?
Who? Be specific.
Okay. Did all 7 of the men, the Tillman and the 6 other guys, die in the fire?
Yes.
Okay.
Did the son kill them?
Yes.
Yes.
Were they Italian mafia? Like, was it an Italian? What was it? An Italian restaurant?
Irrelevant. No.
Were they part of a mafia?
No.
Was there a high stakes poker game going on?
Yes.
Yes. So the son killed them and knew that his dad, Barry, invited all these guys over for this high stake poker game. And so,
No.
Question.
No.
He didn't know.
Well, no to whatever that whole thing you just said. Erase
So
that.
Barry's son didn't know there was a high stakes poker game going on?
No.
Did Brian commit suicide by drowning after?
Yes.
Yes.
Split
Did Brian
that
start the fire?
Split the question up.
Did Brian commit suicide?
Yes.
Did he
Did Brian set the fire
by drowning?
What?
Did he drown himself?
Yes.
Did he set the fire?
Yes.
So what do we have to figure out? What's the
I guess
mystery?
what happened? Like why did it happen?
We need to reconstruct that night.
Yeah, or just life in general.
Was Brian the son, was he jealous of something?
No.
Did he accidentally start a fire?
No.
So he purposely started a fire to
Yes.
kill all these men,
No.
including his father?
No.
Oh.
Did he only want to kill his father?
No.
Was he in
wanna
cahoots with his father?
No.
Did he only want to kill the 6 men?
No.
Did he want to kill some of the men?
No.
Did he start the fire to be like noticed because his dad never notices him?
No.
Did he do it for the insurance money? Did he start the fire
Yes.
for the insurance?
Yes.
Did his dad know he was doing this?
No.
Was the restaurant like failing and the son was worried and was the son, the reason he burned it down was because he was worried about the family business and knew the insurance money would help his dad?
No, but close. Something.
Were the 6
similar.
other people just workers there?
No.
They were in a poker game.
Hey, his son started the fire not knowing that his dad had a secret poker game going on, and he ended up killing him.
and he felt so bad he fucking drowned himself in the river.
Essentially, you're pretty much there. You're mostly there.
Did he intentionally kill himself in the river?
Yes.
Was it by jumping off a bridge?
Did he want to kill anyone?
It was jumping off a bridge. I guess the only thing you basically know what happened, but you don't know why. Why did he start the fire?
Did he want to kill anyone?
No.
So we established it was.
Are the 6 other men firefighters?
No.
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh, he started the fire.
High stakes poker game.
Because it was a struggling business and he was about to take over and he was worried about it. And he was like, oh, I'm going to secretly.
No, not quite. I mean, you've said some things that are like so similar to what was going on that I don't know if I should just like read you the answer. Or
Well, let us. I mean, I'd like to crack it in detail. So, was the son about to get the business? Was it going to give? No.
No.
Was the business struggling?
No.
Ooh, okay, that's different. But the son knew there was a big insurance pay.
Yeah.
Was the son trying to help his father?
Yes.
Detective Holt.
Holt.
When he realized he killed his father, did he get so sad he committed suicide?
Yes.
Jumped off a bridge. Yeah.
But so what's the detail?
I guess just like why did he set the fire? Which it's like it's a nuance. So I mean I can just tell you.
Okay. I'm into this.
Was it because the son wanted to go to fashion school instead of taking over the family business?
That's a great question, Detective
I wish
Moore.
that is what I had written, but sadly no.
Brilliant question. That's a great one.
That was Detective Holt.
Yeah, Holt's good. Yeah, you got the dream team getting together here.
Where's Smallwood? When do we need him?
Leads for days, man. Leads for days.
So was it the business of the restaurant kind of like a nuanced trial, like the dad?
No, I guess what I'm saying is you're saying like why he wanted to get the insurance money. You know, it wasn't because the business was failing, but
because the old man was working himself to death in this restaurant.
No.
Gambling debt.
Yeah. Well, yes. Yeah.
The poker games. Oh,
yeah.
The old man kept losing he kept losing money and the son didn't know why, but it was these poker games that were happening that he didn't know about. And he ended up, is that it?
Yeah, I can read you my ridiculous little story I wrote.
That's not ridiculous. It's great.
I'll read it to you. Barry Tillman's 18-year-old son, Brian, came home from college on the weekends to visit his dad and do his laundry. One weekend while in the garage, he noticed a stack of envelopes sticking out from under some boxes. Curious, he pulled them out and found several months of notices from the bank alerting his father that his mortgage was overdue. The most recent letter said he had 1 month left to make a payment or he would be foreclosed on. Brian decided he needed to help his father, so he concocted a plan. Every Sunday night, his father would go to visit his grandmother at the nursing home. Early in the day on Sunday, Brian texted his father to tell him he was headed back to school, but instead he waited around town for a few hours until after the restaurant was closed and started a fire, hoping his dad would be able to collect insurance money and save the house.
Great one, dude.
Unfortunately, Brian was unaware of his dad's growing gambling problem. On Sunday evenings, Barry wasn't actually at the nursing home. Good. He was holding poker games in the back room of his restaurant. For months, he had been losing and betting higher and higher amounts of money in hopes to get out of debt. Brian drove back to school feeling nervous but hopeful. Around 3 a.m., he received a call from the police telling him that his father had been killed in the fire. The guilt overtook Brian and he jumped off a bridge. The police found his body a few days later. They were able to trace Brian's cell phone data and found that he had been at the restaurant on that fateful night.
That's very good.
Dude, that is awesome.
You
Yes.
just did the first new crack the case, dude. That was so good.
Awesome. I have I have one more I just wrote earlier while watching you guys. We could try it. I don't know how good it is because I literally
Come on, dude.
She said, I've got about 24 more. If you guys got
I don't. I have one more that I like wrote out a premise and a question and kind of an answer. Like it's I think it's good enough to do.
Detective T is back and I'm ready to go, dude. Get this shit going.
Here,
I gotta crack it.
I'm gonna put the premise in the chat real quick.
It wasn't very intricate. Oh,
probably because you went.
No, I was just muting you for the reading of the riddle.
I know, but hey, can I say something before you mute me again?
Of course.
I feel so good to be back. Like I need to crack some cases, and that was a really fucking great case. And I'm telling you, I'm good at this shit. I'm ready to go.
It was a great case. It's really cool. All right, so you're putting it in the chat.
I'm ready.
I like the idea of entering the text into the chat too. We should do that in the future. That's a good idea.
That's what you do, man.
Yep.
And I'm telling you.
How are we going to play this game when we're a huge show on YouTube? Is my question.
We're gonna have to write these.
Yeah, but there'll be too many chats. There'll be thousands of people watching, and the chats will be flying by too fast to even read them.
That's true.
No, there'll have to be. I've already thought about this. There's gonna have to be
a waiting list.
Pretty much a waiting list, but also like your show has to be. I have these detectives.
Wait, we have an echo somewhere. We have an echo
They got to be
somewhere.
handpicked by you.
25 detectives max.
And then we all have to have these personalities that are ready to crack some shit, And then, that's when we get following, sponsors, all of that,
No, I'm it's definitely we definitely have to figure out how to crack the case alive it has to be a sustainable model as it grows and grows. The chats are going to be flying by. It already hurts my brain trying to keep up with the chat with like 30 of us.
Yeah,
it's like oh my god, and I'm sort of trying to figure out the case as well, and it's like eating ice cream too fast or something.
I definitely want a guest appearance on CSI in the next 2 years.
No,
yeah.
That show's still on?
Yeah.
Check.
It'll be CSI Virginia.
Check. CSI Stanton.
That'd be all right.
Well, we should come make that episode ourselves. You should come over. We'll make that movie. CSI Stanton.
I'll have you one by let's say October. I'll have a complete puppet CSI Stanton, Virginia.
I immediately went to daydreaming about how to shoot that home movie, just the CSI Stanton with Kethera, Pip, and Percy. Percy.
We need the real names of the detectives in your town.
Yeah, we're gonna need. I can't wait to see that.
Oh, okay, so it's in here. Julie was planning an extravagant surprise party for her husband, Dave's 40th birthday.
Love it.
At their house the following month, so I put a pause in there. Julie was planning an extravagant surprise party for her husband, Dave's 40th birthday at their house the following month and was so excited to start working on the invitations. All right, so by the end of the day, Dave was lying in the foyer in a puddle of blood. How did Dave die and why? Willie, catchphrase?
Crack the case. Okay. Did Dave accidentally die?
No.
He was murdered.
Yes.
By his wife?
Yes.
Okay. Get the easy stuff out of the way.
Did she get charged with his murder?
Yes.
Was it
a crime of passion or
Yeah.
premed? Oh, it was. It was not premeditated.
No. Mm,
Was he a cheater?
Ask that question again.
Was he cheating?
Wait, I guess, sorry. Crime of passion, you mean like in the heat of the moment?
All right. So
It's
let me ask this.
it's a blurry line.
Yeah, crime of passion is
Let
blurry.
me ask you this question. So as she's planning his birthday party,
Mhm.
in the back of her mind, she's like, "Man, I wish this motherfucker would die." Like, I hate no. So it's not that premeditated, but as it gets closer in the month, it becomes a little premeditated.
No, wait. It seems like by the question it says was planning. She was excited to start working on the invitations. By the end of the day, Dave was lying in the foyer in a puddle of blood. So it was a month before, and she hadn't even sent out invitations yet. Is that right?
Correct.
So the day.
Oh, so it was the day she was excited about doing it. It wasn't at the end of the month?
No.
Oh, she found out some dirt on Dave.
Yes.
Because of the idea of the surprise party?
Mm, very loosely in some way.
So she contacted his friends, perhaps?
No.
Okay.
Did she find out he was doing something that she didn't like by the end of the day? Was he cheating? Like, was he a cheater?
Yes.
And did she find that out by reaching out to anybody?
Nope.
Did she find it out like via his phone?
Nope.
Did she find it out by planning the party?
Yes.
I could tighten that up a little bit. Okay. Did
I
she
mean, I
find
guess
it?
just in the very most like loose context of that question, the answer.
You only have to say yes or no.
Okay.
He's got to tighten it up.
Yeah, I got to tighten it up. we got to tighten it
General,
up.
yes.
So, what we know
Did
so
she die
far-
from paper? Did Dave die from paper cuts?
He did not die from paper cuts.
There was blood, huh?
There was
Did
blood.
Dave die from blunt force trauma to the head?
Yes.
Was it from an object in the house?
Yes.
Was it something that Dave owned? Did they own it together?
Yes.
Was it a vase?
No.
Was it a
Was it something from the
statue?
fireplace?
No. No.
I gotta take this.
They owned it together.
Was it in their garage?
I'm actually right now realizing it's kind of a little absurd. No, it's not in the
rolling
garage.
with it.
I don't know
Absurd
if you really. I think with enough anger, you could kill someone with this item. That's all I'm gonna say.
A dildo. A dildo.
No, no.
They both.
It's not that. It's not that absurd. I'm realizing now because I wrote this while I was watching one of the cases earlier that like I didn't fully think about, like how this would play out in real life. But it's possible. It's 100. It's not. You're not going to get it just because it's.
Here's a question: did she take Dave's phone to look at his contacts?
No.
Good question.
Did Dave come home with his mistress?
No.
Was it? Wait, well, the question is, was it Dave's blood? But I don't even know what blood he's talking.
Because he was
There was
laying
blood
in a
by his
puddle
head.
of blood in the
Oh,
foyer.
got you, got you.
It's his blood, and it was
In the
blood
foyer.
Was it a rolling pin?
No.
Was it a broom?
No.
Was
Did she kill him when he
I
walked
honestly
in
don't
the
know
door
how
that day?
important the item that she killed him with is. But
Right,
if you
right.
want to guess it,
Okay,
that's
it's not
totally
important.
fine.
So
Did she kill him when he walked in the door that day?
Yes.
Did she kill him with a laptop computer?
Yes.
That she
Boom, T.
That's why I was saying I don't know now. I'm thinking like how
That's
hard
why I
would
took
you
a
have to
piss
be
to
beating
fucking
someone
think
with a
about it.
laptop to kill them.
Yeah.
But yes, that is what I wrote.
So she got on a laptop to
Yeah.
invite people,
No.
and she realized
No, she said.
So she got on his. Was it their laptop?
Irrelevant. Yes.
So, but was his information available to her, and she saw
Also
something?
irrelevant. Ask multiple questions.
Was there something? Was there something on the laptop that made her realize he was having an affair?
He's just a severe.
I'll say it was something she saw on the laptop.
Was it a picture?
Was it a porno video?
It was. Well, okay. Photo.
Wait,
yeah,
was it a?
Yes, in a way, it was a. Yeah, it was a photo that she saw. She saw it on the laptop, but don't take those things for what you think they mean.
Was it on? Did somebody post a picture of him like in Vegas, and with a girl or something?
Nope. No. But I just want to point out that this is probably the hardest part of the case. Is this?
All right.
This part out.
Don't give it to us. Don't give it to us.
I'm not.
Did she see he was sliding into DMs?
No.
Was it child pornography?
No.
Was it the screensaver?
No.
A dick pic?
No.
Did somebody else post this that she saw?
Yes.
Like on Instagram?
No.
Was it on Facebook?
No.
Was it a message? Like a.
But it was something.
Was it the news? Was it the news?
No, but that's the type of question you need to be asking.
Was it on National Geographic? Was he fucking a monkey?
Was it seen by lots of people?
Probably not, but potentially could be.
Facebook?
Nope.
Was it on a dating site?
Nope.
Oh, great question, Detective Moore.
That was
what else
from
is
the
there?
chat. Was it in an article?
Nope.
No.
Also, think about what she was doing.
She was inviting people to his party.
That's not what she was doing. You should read.
Oh, she was. Oh, wait. Can you read it again?
Yep.
I need it.
Here it is on the screen. Julie was planning an extravagant surprise party for her husband Dave's 40th birthday at their house the following month and was so excited to start working on the invitations. By the end of the day, Dave was lying in the foyer in a puddle of blood.
Okay, so the extravagant part, was she like, hey, I want to invite like all these hookers over, and they're like, oh, Dave? Oh,
No.
yeah, we know Dave.
No.
Oh.
Was it? Did it have anything to do with Craigslist personals?
No. There's some clues in the premise.
Extravagant birthday party in
40th.
the foyer.
You're missing a chunk of.
Wait, say it again. I don't have the card in front of me, or I can't read it.
Julie was planning an extravagant surprise party for her husband Dave's 40th birthday at their house the following month, and was so excited to start working on the invitations. By the end of the day, Dave was lying in the foyer in a puddle of blood. How did he die and why? You already know that she beat him with a laptop.
But why?
And you know why in the sense that you know she found out he was cheating.
Oh, was it a Word document?
I got it.
Nope.
I got it. I'm Keelan Butler in this right now.
It wasn't a self-made video.
She was planning this party, and he grabbed he got the computer and found out she was, and she was so mad that he found out.
No.
Oh, I actually did.
This is like a really, really obscure thing, and I hope you guys can get it, but I don't know.
This is
you have
what
to,
we're
really
here to
think outside of the box on this one. It's not common. It's not. It's not a run-of-the-mill way that you would find out that someone's cheating on you at all. It may be
Did
too
the
obscure.
person come to the house?
Which person?
The person that he was cheating with.
Yes. But when are you asking about? Ever?
Oh, did she look at security footage?
That's a great
the house?
question. That's a very good question. No, but you're definitely hot on the trail.
We're all on the trail.
Ah.
Was he live chatting with somebody?
No.
Was he? She was like, "Oh, I'm gonna invite everybody to his party." Got on the laptop and then clicked on that he was live with somebody.
No.
He was
No.
Did he
Think about the security footage question. That was a great question.
So was there something incriminating on the computer that she was looking at that incriminated him?
She saw something on the computer that was incriminating. I will tell you, it wasn't necessarily. You keep asking it on the computer. Is there a way you can delve deeper into what that means?
Did she hear something?
No.
Or was it one of those little...
Is her husband a police officer and they were police cam videos?
No.
Was it did she see something?
Yes.
So she didn't hear something.
No.
Did she see and
Nope,
hear something?
Was it video?
No.
It was a
Was
photo.
it a picture?
It was a picture, yeah.
It was a picture of him.
Single photo.
Oh, was it from their home security front door app that took a picture and she saw somebody?
You're in the ballpark of something.
I got it, dude. It was their little kid's camera room.
No.
He was banging the nanny.
No.
Oh.
No. Okay, I'll give you one clue, which is you're saying was it on the computer, but it's not on the computer already. It's not like a file. She wasn't digging around the computer and opened some folder and there's a photo.
It blinked up.
She used the computer, and in something she was doing on the computer led her to a photo, but it's not stored on the computer.
Oh, she was looking at his history of friends.
No.
She was
writing. You know how when you write a few words, it finishes your sentence?
No.
Was it that? Okay.
It's a photo. It's definitely a photo.
And so she got on the computer and I'm going to invite his friends.
I think that you're too caught up on the act of inviting. She was going to work on the invitations. Think about that. She was going to work on
so she went
invitations.
she went into Adobe Cut and she found some weird pictures of him blowing the neighbor.
No, because I already told you it's not something that's already saved on the computer. She was using the computer to create invitations, and in the process of making invitations, she somehow stumbled upon a photo.
So was it on the internet?
Yes.
It was on the internet.
Yes.
Was it on her search? Did she search something and it popped up?
Not exactly. No.
It was in his photos?
No.
It was in somebody else's photos.
Nope.
On the internet.
She found out something about her husband because she entered his birth date.
Nope.
I'm paying attention to the chat. What did I miss? It's a really tough one for me because on one hand I want to not read questions that are redundant or obviously wrong because it would just, but at the same time I've made a mistake. I've thought, oh, that's obviously wrong, and then it turned out to be an important clue. So at the same time I don't trust my judgment but at the same time, I have to employ it because we'd never get through it if I read every question that came through. Because a lot of times people are joking too, so it's definitely tough from my end to. But Keelan said, I don't think anybody's paying attention to the chat anymore.
I'll answer you right now. It was not a dating profile.
Did an instant message pop up?
No. Okay, so it was not a dating profile. He is in the photo. It was not on a site that makes invitations. It wasn't someone she was inviting. The photos were not news. And the photos were not sent to her. Think about this though. They're having a party. It's going to be at their house. She's making invitations.
Oh, was it MapQuest?
What?
MapQuest?
You're so close.
Oh.
She searched. She went to put in the address and it popped up some other address.
No, but don't go stray too far from.
It's not easy being an all-knowing case
or a detective.
So she was making the invitation and she was writing the shit out, and an ad, like she typed in an address and something popped up.
Yes.
Photo of him.
Yes.
Was
and
it
someone else?
A Google Earth?
Yes.
It was Google Earth, and he was making out with some girl in the driveway.
Essentially. So.
Oh my goodness! Oh my god! Really? Really?
So Julie was about halfway through creating the surprise party invitations when she decided to add a map to help the guests find their house, which was sometimes difficult for strangers to get to, and she was inviting like every fucking person in his life. So she went onto Google Maps to take a screenshot and decided to include the Google Street View of the front of their driveway entrance as well. In the photo, she saw an image of Dave leading a woman into the house holding her hand and immediately recognized the woman as Dave's secretary. When Dave arrived home late from work again that night, she confronted him with the photo on the laptop and then beat him to death.
With the laptop.
It's great.
It makes really good. It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense.
It's a really obscure.
Of course.
Yeah, that was good. Those are two good ones, dude. You set the bar. I'm in. That's amazing. Feels so good to be a detective again.
Well, now that I see how it went, I'll try working on more for you for future weeks.
Yeah, those are great.
I think I'm still all for Crack the Case 2, and we start writing them. I think that's what we're gearing up for.
Well, I mean, the beautiful thing is that all these shows are recorded and everything, and they're all archived on there forever. So if we keep doing this, then we can always just go. They're all documented. We are now writing Crack the Case 2 already. We got two cases.
It's published. Those are 2 published cases.
Yeah, we got two of them. We got 2.
I know. I was working on them yesterday. Well, some of them, and then I made a new one today. But if I'd had more time, once I figured them out, I was gonna copy the same card format.
Oh, the whole right.
But I didn't have enough time to do that.
That's.
It looks like Brian Holt though guessed the correct answer around the same time Willie was figuring it out too. So
you know what? I have to say, I really do like the. I think that there's something to the idea that whoever is the master of the case should have the chat in their hand. I think that would be way easier than me saying it.
Yeah, it takes too long, and also the person answering the questions would know what the questions mean and which things to answer better.
But then, right there when you were reading the chat, I also realized that I could be, throwing their chat onto the webcast as you're responding to them. I'm like, oh, she responded to that, so I could still be throwing the picture of their question onto the screen and doing all that stuff.
Yeah, and that's why, shit, dude, that felt so good to be hot on a case again.
Right, right.
Yeah. Oh my god. So I've been dreaming of. Like, I just need to be hot on a goddamn case. So
I'm so
I find,
glad that I could do that for you, Willie.
yeah, thank you. And I find that knowing what the case is really fun also, but it's a whole different, like, you know, now you know how I feel knowing all these cases. But I mean, those were 2 good cases, dude.
Yeah, I really felt like you.
You or Nathan will have to come up with witty titles for them.
Josh Sadler has
Because
that job.
I'm not good at that.
We have a guy that does that. That's Josh, Kazookeeper Sadler. He's the name maker.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Did he make?
He's really good at it. He's really good at it.
He's a crafty.
Every time I come up with a new show idea or a new stick or something, I'm like, oh man, Josh isn't here to name it. I'll just have to wait.
Crafty bastards.
Well, that was amazing, guys. Thank you. What a
I'm gonna hop off since that's all I
And
have
it's
to
early.
say.
legendary
It's still
episode
early.
of Crack the Case here.
Well, I mean, I'm not like leaving the fiasco, but I'm gonna leave the Zoom meeting.
Those were
Last time I was on here, I was a little nervous. I drank a little too much tequila. I don't want to go down that road again.
it's always a risk, you know.
Welcome
The
to
danger's
Mondays.
always there.
Oh yeah, shit happens.
But I'll work on some new cases for you for next time. But I'm gonna jump back in the chat, so I'll see you guys on there.
Thank you, Shannon.
Thank you for having me.
That was awesome.
Bye.
Was it good? She's good. She's a
Really
good
good,
case.
huh? How about that?
She's
really good.
She's a good case worker, man.
You know, that's
They were really
now
true.
I'm afraid to write one because that
Yeah.
was too good.
You know,
Now
they were really
she's-
true to the spirit of the original game too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Totally.
with the nuance of Google Maps. Like that
Right,
was
right,
the original
right.
game is 95, 90. Yeah, yeah. She took it into the new world, man. It's fine.
Is that puppet of you behind the cigarette right there?
Oh wait, are you looking in
Yeah.
my world or
Yeah, your world. Tom's wondering
this
is that
guy?
Yeah,
Woody. That's Woody.
the guy was.
He's playing something.
That's a really
the
great
puppet where
puppet. That was from the original Hippie Fiasco. I think we bought that puppet in Salt Lake City. And
Hey, do you still have Joaquin the Man?
I never did.
Oh, you have Joaquin the Man.
No, I don't.
I thought he was disappeared.
Are you shitting me? Joaquin
never
the
ha-
Man
I
pulled
never-
a ghost on us?
I never had that.
Oh yeah, remember Joaquin the Man? I sent it with you. You don't have Joaquin the Man? That son of a bitch pulled a slider on
No,
us.
I don't think you
What
sent
do
me
you-
with that.
Remember the piano move at La Sierra? Joaquin the Man, the little tiny guy.
No,
He's got lead feet.
yeah, but I never wound up with him.
What the fuck?
He was
Joaquin
never
the Man?
he was never even like with me anywhere.
Dude, I gave him to you one of those late nights. He pulled us fast. Dude, that's what he does. Joaquin.
Wait a minute. Erica, is Erica going to set the story straight? That can't be possible. There's no way I got Joaquin and lost him. That can't be. What just happened? Did his phone die? Whoa. Well, we have another case to crack. What happened to Joaquin?
Well, I'll never stop dreaming my dreams found a place. Tucked in the corner of that smile of your face. So wild and so free, so selflessly given, so absolutely just crazy about living. And we come to you tired, and we come to you weary, and we come to you broken down. You say, come gather near me, and I lift you up. Yeah, I'll fill your cup, don't you worry about a thing. And you dance like the fires, and you think like the wind, and you feel like this river, so we all jump in as we run to you tired, and we run to you weary, and we run to you broken down. You say, come gather near me, and I lift you up. Yeah, I fill your cup, don't you worry about a thing. And the ways we should thank you, well, that list, it goes on. May you forever be the beauty in this song. As we crawl to you tired, and we crawl to you weary, and we crawl to you broken down. You say, come gather near me, and I lift you up. Yeah, I fill your cup, don't you worry about a thing. Yeah, I lift you up, now I fill your cup, don't you worry about a thing.
Hello, hello, Woody here for Hippie Fiasco Rides Again. I just want to tell you about this awesome contest we are holding here for the best puppet video. Make a puppet, make a video, send it to hippiefiasco@nathansland.com, and we are going to watch all the videos on the Sunday before Memorial Day and pick a winner. And the winner will win $100. Woohoo! So get on it, grab a sock, make a puppet, write a little script, record a video, send it to hippiefiasco@nathansland.com.
I was a kid, and there was a there was a pet store in the
Where's
mall,
Joaquin the man?
and I
Where's Joaquin the man? Okay.
and I was with my grandpa, and my grandpa would give us like $20, like equivalent to $100 to say to like go.
Where's Joaquin the
I
man?
went to the pet store and I saw.
You came out with the puppy?
I swear to God, I get it.
And I was like, oh my.
Man, classic Joaquin the man. Classic Joaquin the man.
And then my sister was like, can I get this puppy? He was like, no. Eric asked for this one first because I just paid, right? He would tell all the siblings, all the cousins.
I'll be back.
It feels so good to be a detective again.
So he said,
You said-
he
Feels so
got
good
orders.
to be
I
a
got the puppy.
detective again.
And it was
It feels so good to be a detective again. Feels so
my
good to be a
grandpa was
detective
finishing the
again.
paperwork at the
Feels so good to be a detective again.
sitting on his
You
bench, and I'm sitting, waiting for my grandpa to come out of the pet store. So this old
Classic.
woman sat next to me. I was like, thank you.
Alright.
And she was like,
Who did? Oh, it's good. Hey, my phone died, but yeah, I should be.
that Oreo.
Oh, there we go. Hey, so about Joaquin the man. So here's the last time I remember him.
And it was like so cool.
He was missing from stage at La Sierra. And I told you the importance of Joaquin the man at a camp, like you were doing some magic tricks and shit. And I remember you going, should we find Joaquin the man? And I was like, fuck yeah, we need to find Joaquin the man. And we walked up to the stage, and then you could see inside the lodge at La Sierra, he's just sitting on a piano.
So I remember
And
that.
then you walked in, Holly Bowling was at the piano, and then you and Holly Bowling just did this amazing fucking set right before the haunted wind chimes. And I was just like, God damn, that's classic Joaquin. Like, he ended up like on his piano. And I specifically remember going, dude, Joaquin the man is kind of like you. Like you need to take Joaquin the man. And this whole time I've thought Joaquin the man is in Stanton, Virginia, in your basement somewhere. And I've always, holy shit, classic Joaquin. Remember what I said? He does whatever he wants to. So anybody out there like Z, like who has Joaquin the man? It's a little lead-footed, blonde-headed burlap. Oh, Jesus. So somebody has Joaquin the man. Like he disappears, like through the years, he just disappears and then he resurfaces. Like he resurfaced, and my friend was like, it was at La Sierra. He went to La Sierra and he's like, oh shit, I found this in my backpack. And it was Joaquin the man, who's been missing for like a year or something.
Holy moly. So now he's missing again.
I thought you had Joaquin the man. I gave
wish.
him to you after that magical moment. Oh, somebody has Joaquin the man.
Z, do you know anything about this? Anybody on the ground there? Any info? Any intel?
Man, I might have a picture. It's a weird. He's got these lead feet.
Oh yeah.
He's burlappy with weird blonde hair. He used to have a little cool mariachi jacket, but a pit bull ate him. He got attacked by a pit bull in Bend, Oregon that I didn't know he was going to come back from, but he did. And then he disappeared and he resurfaced. And I've been meaning to ask you, like, where's Joaquin? And
Gosh,
you have no idea.
No.
Classic Joaquin. Classic Joaquin.
Do you have a picture?
Fuck. I do have a picture somewhere. I have. Man, you know when you have to change phones and all that,
Yeah,
I'd have to look back on Facebook.
Z's got no info for us.
Son of a bitch.
He's
We need to
off
put
and running.
we need to crack this case.
Exactly, in real life.
But I remember telling you, Joaquin does whatever he wants.
Right.
I remember this whole thing. And then he was on the piano and he was waiting for you and Holly Bowling to do that whole thing. And I was like, fucking classic Joaquin. Like he disappeared. And then he was like, oh, I'm here. And then you guys did that awesome set.
I wish I remembered all that better, because you're definitely calling up all kinds of memories for me, but they're all sort of
it's
not clear.
Classic Joaquin. Yeah, I mean I was in what's the border town? Tommy Vino's, Texas, Mexico, like
Juarez,
man. We go to the thrift store, and for $14, there's this doll, and he's got a green mariachi jacket, and it looks like he used to wear a cool mariachi hat, but he's blonde and burlap, and he's got these lead ass feet. Like this is a old toy, like probably from the fucking 20s or something. And I was just like, holy shit, I got to get that. But Tommy V, he's a Midwestern. He thought it was kind of voodoo. It was too voodoo-ish for him. And he was like, I don't know, man. We shouldn't. That dog creeps me out. And I was just like, dude, no, this is Joaquin the man. Like, this is our guy. And throughout the whole tour, Tommy V became very affectionate to Joaquin the man, and which at first he was very afraid of because he was so voodoo like.
Right.
Yeah. And then Joaquin the man became.
You could feel the power from that thing. It definitely had some mojo.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, he just fucking does what he wants. Like so I can't wait to see where the fuck I thought you had him in your basement or somewhere. and you were just like, oh, this is a little, because I'm like, I think this doll is like you kind of, and I gave it to you, but you didn't receive it. You didn't take it. You didn't take him. So he did whatever the fuck he wants. Joaquin the man is classic Joaquin the man. He's somewhere in this world and we don't know.
I wonder why I didn't take him.
Because Joaquin the man does whatever the fuck he wants. He's the one guy we don't boss, man. Holy shit.
Well, that was a fun show.
That was a fun one.
Yeah. It even leapt into the future there with the first little sneak peek at Crack the Case 2.
Yeah, I need to. Can you go on Facebook like not like you used to? You can't go through all your old shit, right? That's
yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
You can from because I have pictures of Joaquin the man all over Facebook, and I don't know, when was that? 6 years ago.
8 millimeter.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're heading out too. Son of a bitch. Well, I gotta retrace pictures of Joaquin the man. We definitely have pictures of Joaquin.
Hey, nice hanging out with you, Nathan.
Hey, wonderful to meet you, Tom. Yeah.
It was really fun.
Thank you. Thanks for playing along.
I'm a little intimidated to write my own, but I still want to do it.
Oh yeah,
those were good.
Those are good ones.
It's not a competition. Nudge,
No,
nudge.
Never.
Wink, wink.
Never. I'll have one on Tuesday.
You know, we what we got to do now is make like missing. I'll do like news updates segments and stuff on what the Joaquin mystery. We need like snapshots. We need like lost posters or whatever, and like we'll do a whole campaign to try to locate them.
Definitely the last place because I thought you took Joaquin the man. Is there?
We'll do like we'll do like Joaquin alerts here on Hippie Fiasco.
Holy shit! I can't wait to see him again.
Z says he's probably at Camp Deadbird, but I don't even know where that is.
Man, that is fucking crazy. Z, do you remember that Holly Boylan and Nathan at the pianos? Because Joaquin the Man was in front of the stage.
I remember that vaguely.
And then I went to go get him and he was gone. And I was like, holy shit. And then he was on the piano and that magic happened. And I remember giving him to Nathan, like, this is your Joaquin the Man.
I feel like a failure in this story.
No, dude, because Joaquin the Man does whatever the fuck he wants. You are not a failure. I'm so proud of Joaquin to being so independent.
But he should have wanted to. He should have wanted to come with me because we would have had a good time together, and it would have been cool. It would have been good for me. And now I feel like a failure just on that front.
No, but here's how cool Joaquin is. Like he made himself on the piano that we went to find him, and you and Holly made that music together. And now, years later, he's set us up to find him again. Like, he's an amazing character. He's amazing. I'm so proud of him. What an asshole this Joaquin is. He's a lone wolf. He's a goddamn lone wolf. Cheers, buddy. I love you.
I love you back. Thanks for doing this.
Yeah, it was a good night. Cracking.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Well, good luck with this. Good luck with the puppet video contest.
Oh yeah, I'm trying my best. Coming for you. Coming for all of you.
Oh, did he just go away again? Whoa! That was badass. Was that the move? Was that his move? Was that the move? I'm coming for you. Drop mic. He just dropped his mic. Hey. I guess his phone died. Need a leaving song. Oops. Yep. Willy Tea Taylor, everybody. That was good. Crack the Case just took a little leap into the future, too. That was pretty exciting. Yeah. I realize this is the first time I fired up this this software today. It's not connected to my looper yet. It's all right because I'm out of tune. Joaquin, I had a whole daydream there. What at the end of, because I'm about to fire up my animation software that I haven't opened in a while. Just waiting because I know that's just going to be something that's going to be open all the time. I don't want to get as many wings on the plane that are just one-time things. But I was picturing a little news set with one of my, maybe the Nathan Moore puppet, the Nathan puppet, could be the newscaster. And he was, talking about the missing Joaquin story, but as an ongoing breaking news segment on the show. I was imagining how I could have the screen that's like cut out so I could always put new video in there. And the way this animation software works, if I put in an audio file that's me talking, it automatically moves the puppet's lips. So I could just have one setup, and all I have to do is swap out the audio and the picture that's showing on the newscast screen. So for any every day, or once I get the workflow set up, I could have breaking news segments of anything that is topical or comes up, like Joaquin. Here's the latest on the missing Joaquin story. There was a sighting. It's going to be fun to open up that animation software, though. All right, we're going to find a leaving song here. I think I've been enjoying this one lately. There's a lot of songs getting born again these days. Boy, last night we really dug deep in the pockets. I was really having fun playing some of those deep dive requests last night and bringing them back to life in a folkier manner and stuff. It was... You have been looking for so long now, but you can't be found in an old sad town. You can't find your smile since you put it down, and you can't pave a road to where you're bound. You can stand on your head, but you can't fool a frown. You gotta grow your own and pass it around, and pass it round. Lonely, you're just another face in the crowd. Hungry, you wander over fertile ground. You want to, but you don't shout out loud. And the streets, they empty to a bitter old cloud. And love don't grow on trees you chop down. You gotta grow your own and pass it around, and pass it around. Where the virgin left her dress, where the king left his crown, while pioneers searched for a place to settle down. And there's clouds in the sky like tossed off evening gowns. It's like you're underwater, but you just don't drown. But even in the pastures of heaven, I found you gotta grow your own and pass it around, and pass it around. You gotta grow your own and pass it around, and pass it around. You gotta grow you own, pass around.
eye, wearing my finest coat and tie. Every time I'm around, put me in the lost and found. I'm the invisible guy. I'm trying to turn your head, dancing with someone else instead. But when I give her a twirl, do you just see the girl? Am I the invisible guy? Well, you got me asking strangers if I'm there. Is my hat just floating in the air? 'Cause you won't see me, and I don't know why. I'm the invisible guy. All right. This just in, extra, read all about it right here. Hippie Fiasco rides again news. We have a sighting of Joaquin. This just in, somebody has seen Joaquin. We have no idea where exactly this is, but this photo just came into the show. There he is, last seen eating a hamburger. Where is this? We have no idea. We're trying to trace the make of the wood. We can tell by the lighting that it's somewhere in the Southwest, but we don't know more than that. I don't know. We're going to set up a Joaquin hotline here at Hippie Fiasco Rides Again for any information, any leads leading to the whereabouts of one Joaquin. Oh, I hope he's okay. I just hope he's okay. Hello, Woody here for Hippie Fiasco Rides Again. I just want to tell you about this.
My kids are driving me crazy, and it ain't even summer yet. Don't wanna be their teacher, nor my dog or my kitty's vet. The wife is driving me nutty, just wanna be alone. Just lock me up and throw away the key in my very own quarantine home.
COVID, won't you go away? Please let me back outside. Back to my job and my redneck friends. I never fuss and I never lie.
Drink a beer and get a hug, it's all I really want. And 5 minutes of freedom in my very own quarantine home. I'm so sick of cooking and watching all my TV shows. Seen every episode of Batman and even watched the Lawrence Welk Show. God forbid this continues on, I might have to read a book. Take me back to my good old life where McDonald's was my cook.
COVID, won't you go away? Please let me back outside. Back to my job and my redneck friends. I never fuss and I never lie.
drink some beer and get a hug. That's all I really want. Just 5 minutes of freedom in my very own quarantine home. Just 5 minutes of freedom in my very own quarantine home. 4, 3, 2, 1, that's all.
See, that time it wasn't even my fault. I wasn't muted. I had done a clever fade on the segue there from the video, from the jam into the video. I was trying to be cool and like fade out the other thing. So at that time it wasn't even muted. I wasn't muted. I was on top of it in that regard. But the fader was all the way down because I was trying to be cool. Yeah, well, it was probably worth it. I bet that crossfade was nicer than the stuff I said later that you didn't hear. All right, well, that was a great show. We cracked not one case, not two cases, not three. We cracked the 3 OG cases, but then we also took the show the next step and cracked 2 cases that were written by us for Crack the Case 2. Way to go, Shannon. Way to kick it up a notch. Thank you, Willy T, so much. Tom, nice to meet you. Thank you, everybody in the chat, for playing along, helping us crack the case. Rob, good luck in this competition. Willie's got his eye on you, but everybody else, don't be intimidated by Rob and Willie's bluster, because that's all it is. It's just bluster. That's all that is. Don't even think for a second that you should be intimidated by that. And also, anybody that makes a puppet video is sort of an automatic winner. And I'm not talking about in my book. I'm talking about in life. It's just the simple act of putting 2 dots on your finger saying, "Hi, can I be in the contest?" And filming that and sending it to me. I mean, come on. It's going to come in like 3rd place. It's going to come in 3rd. That's glory. Do you realize how many people they worked all their lives for 3rd place? I mean, the 3rd place is still glory. There's a lot of people that worked all their lives for, 10th place, 11th place. All these places they don't build places on the podium for. But still. Coming for the gold, leave. That's what I say every time I walk into a casino. Oh yeah, that's me, tall and proud, walking into the casino. Let's not talk about 6 hours later. Let's not even picture that other reality. But yeah, I completely understand that sentiment. Shannon prefers bronze. Interesting. It's hard. I know the move. The move is, I've watched Pump Up the Volume with Christian Slater probably, I don't know, a lot of times. I know the move is to just hit the thing and be gone. And like that, he was gone. Who was that masked man? I just wanted to say thanks. Leave a little silver bullet behind, you know? That's the move. But instead, I just sit here and go, aw, are we really going to, is this it? Is this the end? Should we, no, it should be, yeah, right. No, I get it. It's perfect. It's, we did the leaving song. We had a great show. I'm tired. Got a little whiskey in me, but I still think I'm going to get some work done. I pace myself pretty good, I think. I just got enough in me to not stress too much about it. I did. I absolutely showed the pic. I did a whole breaking news moment showing the pic so people could find him. And definitely, we have an APB out, ladies and gentlemen, for Wtson. We've had several reports that he was seen in Phoenix. We were following those leads before it occurred to us that those were probably jokes. Those are probably just jokes. So careful with that, with your sense of humor. We're wasting assets here as we follow every lead. And when you're just kidding, I tell you what, I mean. Oh my. See you soon. What a great show.
Thought I'd get up early. So I thought I'd get an early start to it. I spent exactly 1 hour on each part of my body that wasn't working properly. This was exhausting. I stopped about 11, went back to bed, and took a long nap. After the nap, which was particularly a good one, thought I'd get up early today. I had a lot to worry about. So I thought I'd get an early start to it. I spent exactly 1 hour on each part of my body that wasn't working properly. This was exhausting. I stopped about 11, went back to bed, and took a long nap. After the nap, which was particularly a good one, I went out to the back porch and took on my weight issues. All of my relationships, all of the relationships I didn't have, all of the friendships that had slipped away, the pollution of the rivers in my state, as well as my backyard, the state of the nation's economy as well as my own, and the tree that was leaning slightly more every day, directly over my back porch. As you can imagine, I was drained. I went upstairs, drew a hot bath, and read 3 cookbooks, getting ideas for dinner. I decided on halibut. Have you ever heard anyone say halibut and not say for the hell of it soon after? Grilled zucchini from the garden with rice. After dinner, I took a cold beer out to the front porch and worried about what a violent race we were, about George Bush being president, greed and professional sports, growing old. Thought I'd get up early today.